can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more, yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I'm froze, only thing on me is gold.
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. Cause I felt this world without you, I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. Cause when I'm alone I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher.
Let's love for the night. Slow dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights. Slow dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
One last chance, we can keep it on So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't cave in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you?
Hello, everybody. Oh, hold on, centering myself up. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the ESL Challenger Melbourne 2024 closed qualifier here for EU. I'm Darth Mike. This is Mr. Alan Henter, and we're going to be bringing you all the action over the next couple of days. Alan, how are you this morning?
Not too bad. First Challenger qualifier for the year, at least for Europe. And last year, I think we probably covered almost all of them. A lot of surprises. I think last year Ecstatic Shock won it and made it to Melbourne where they made the semis. So could be the same again. There are some big favourites here, but I've covered enough of these to know that there can be many a surprise to come.
Indeed, and now Ecstatic in the major. So make it Melbourne, make the major. It's a very causal effect here, very linear. Reasons to get excited. Our matchup, our first one here is going to be Forze against Aurora, but let's take a look at the overall bracket for just a little peek of what's in store here, because there are a whole lot of games on this day one. We got 8 teams. We will be narrowing this on down to just 2. We got Movistar Koi taking on X Anida. Forze Esports taking on Aurora. That's ours. Havu Spirit Academy. Curious about that Spirit Academy. This is where we got Dunk and Zontic, so eyes on. And Lotus taking on 9 Pandas. This Lotus team, new names for me, Alan. Very exciting, a Croatian team.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard of Roger and Mackie, but outside of that, not so much. I imagine Professor is at home watching. I mean, got to support the homeboys competing. But for a team like them, it's going to be it's a tough draw. 9 Pandas are on great form. And I think if you're a team like Lotus, you're fairly happy to be here. And it's just a good experience, I guess. But yeah, we're focusing more on the big teams. And Aurora, Forze. I just feel like a lot of these players have played on the same teams before. So it's kind of a little bit bizarre to see them up against each other.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, you get some intermingling within the scene, right? There's definitely going to be familiarity. And it does feel like we're at a time where, like, Aurora in particular seems to be in a bit of flux. Force has found some stability over the last month. They've made some moves. They've made some motion. They've had some success as well. So I'm curious to see what we're going to get from this Forza team, what they're going to be able to do. They're in the next season of Pro League as well, right? Having won Challenger League last season. So my question is, what kind of forms this Forze team in? Very curious to see what they're going to be doing, because we rate them a lot of pieces on this pretty highly. We've enjoyed what we've seen from Schalfi as an in-game leader as he's developed, and I mean Result, Fukushima, there's always a ton of potential for firepower here.
Absolutely, and of course the fun thing about this matchup is Celta just came over from Aurora, so bit of a grudge one there. It looks like Belchonok is going to be playing for Aurora, who we've seen a few times over the years now. On various teams. But yeah, I mean, Aurora they were pushing the top 20 boundary at one point towards the end of last year. They were looking like a team that, had there been a second major last year, they might have made it, that sort of level. So I think for them, bit of soul searching now. They've really dropped down the rankings, and getting back to that sort of level, which would be the level to compete at a Melbourne, is got to be the target for these guys. There's nothing else to go for.
Yeah, and they've struggled with stability, particularly on the coaching front. They've now been through 2 coaches in the last 6 months or so, trying out Intermission, bringing in Hooch. Both of those now Hooch is benched within the roster, and Intermission long gone. So it's been a little tough for this team, I think, to find what they actually want to do as a roster, to find their philosophy, to find the direction. It feels like they're a little bit all over the place in terms of that. So I don't know. Still definitely doing that soul searching, but a win here, a win over domestic competition of Forza, would definitely go a long way to raising confidence within the team as well. You know, this is a squad they're going to match up against pretty frequently, so you always want to get those dubs. You always want to show yourself to be the better of the region, and maybe that's a little bit of extra motivation for them as well, especially considering Celta just made the move over.
Yeah, I think for actually the fun thing about, let's call it the CIS region, and where a lot of these teams are from, is not necessarily the expected teams actually made the major. It wasn't necessarily always the biggest names. It was a bit of a shock to see a 9 Pandas, for example, make it. So I imagine for a lot of these teams, they come off of not making that major, and they're all looking at each other like, we need to make a change. We can't stick with this lineup, and I imagine that is the impetus behind a lot of these teams. And of course, we also had the Jerry split out of Forza, essentially creating another team. So there's 4 or 5 teams here that are just juggling their players around. And I guess the question for these two is, well, have they found a good combination?
That is the question. That is the question indeed. I think that Forza is the one that I've seen the most consistent improvement from and growth from. I like this team. I'm very excited about this team. Maybe not always the greatest results, but you've still got a very young in-game leader. If we focus in on Schalfi, who I think does take a lot of the focus. 21, rising up after Jerry leaves the roster, sort of the protege now taking the reins, and we've seen some good calling, some good creativity, some good plays coming through from this team. And it's a lot to put on a young player still. So I think after Challenger League, we talked to him a little bit about that, and he was talking about that next generation, guys like him, like Kixon, like others as well, coming through of that next generation of in-game leading talent, fragging in-game leaders. And I don't know, it's interesting to see that crop starting to mature. We
have got the veto.
Oh, we do?
I've been taking a look, Mike.
I see your face.
So both teams perma Vertigo, and actually both teams have floated it for the initial round. So they get a free ban each. Forze's banned Inferno, which isn't a map that agrees with them. But Aurora's banned Anubis. And they haven't played Anubis in 2024. Certainly not with this lineup. But statistically, it looks fair. I mean, they had some good results in the last year. They beat the Guild Eagles on it and Saw in December. So I'm just a little bit perplexed why they went in that direction. I don't think they needed to. Maybe they know something we don't about how their Anubis looks, but it's left them a little bit exposed, I think, in the rest of this video, when maybe they could have taken something else. So, I don't know, I'm just a little bit blindsided by that decision in particular, I think.
Yeah, maybe just a map they haven't had time to get in on the server time, right? Again, not sure how much practice they've had.
And then they picked Overpass.
They've had to get up with this roster.
They picked Overpass, which statistically it doesn't look like a great matchup for them. Granted, they might not have played a lot of CS recently. But they have a lot to prove in this series. Their veto is absolutely not what someone who wasn't in the team would have expected. I'm guarantee you Forza didn't expect this to be the veto either.
Curveball. So Nuke Overpass, Nuke, and then so that's definitely going to be an interesting veto. You got to be pretty happy if you're Forza about those first two. Ancient might be a bit of a tougher task if you get to it, but Nuke Overpass do present a pretty clear roadmap to a 2-0 here, Alan.
I like this for Forza a lot. I look at all three of these maps and think they have good chances. So, yeah, point to prove for both these teams. And I'm intrigued to see Beltronic on this team as well for Aurora. Very skilled player. But to my knowledge, has he played any games yet for this team? Could be interesting.
So he looks now. Lackey looks dead. That doesn't help. Result hunting out. Very aggressive. He's a guy who can take a ton of space. Turn around on its head. Bomb is back here. Or he just kind of a little hesitant. And Aurora, having lost that initial pick, just kind of seemed to be freezing. They're taking a bit of space up top. But a minute on the clock. It's nothing substantial here just yet. And it seems like they're going to shift their focus and redouble their efforts down towards B.
One smoke on Norvi. There is only 2B. There is a bit of an early warning. A result can hopefully get some info, but these 2B players have to stay alive. Can't be taking too many fights. Got to call the cavalry. Information now handed over. And this exec's got to come in. Flash is good, though. That is brutal. 2 fast kills and information. Players all over the site now. This is a nightmare for Aurora.
Flank down Khan. Shelfie gets that. Now it's just the bomb. It's just Norvi. He's not got armor either, so body shots might just be enough. 3 players to find. This feels like an impossible situation. Into a crossfire he will go. First contact on. Pillar player swings. And that was Forze's all the way through. That early positioning, that aggressive push from Result just gives them so much information. Sets up the flash play towards Monster. Well, what do you do? What do you do there if you're Aurora?
Die. Like they did at the end. Wasn't much they could do. The flashes were so good because it looked like, oh my god, they've only got 2 players on the site on the defense, but the flashes were so perfectly timed that it didn't really matter as long as there was a player in heaven with that util. It looked good. I did have a quick check. Beltronic, he's played about 2 weeks. Only the one tournament though with Aurora. So about, what is that? 8 maps total. This will be his 9th. So still very early on.
To Deco. Khalil out for Norvi. They're going to go for the firepower. Couple smokes to maybe try and get forward on a site. But largely this is about shooting heads. 1 smoke gone. Fukushima going to have to contend with that. He'll sit himself on the water fountain. Hydration is important. Not so much when you put your feet in it. Oh, and there's first blood. Can he get away?
Okay.
All right. Buy some lottery tickets, Fukushima. Now Shelfie follows it up. I mean, that was just bad timing. That was just bad timing on at least a recovery of the Khalil, but this round's already looking like a disaster. And, well, his teammate, Lackey, was making a solo move towards short, hoping to get lucky. And now the flank is on. There's just no way out of this. Any kills here would be a miracle, and it's not going to happen.
They'll take that. 4 alive. And, of course, that was just the sole weapon. Bit of an eco from Aurora. Invested a tad. And that's
my concern, Alan, didn't
Tell
really
me.
feel like they had a plan in that round.
No.
You invest everything. You've got the Deco. You've got the Khalil. Don't really know what they were trying to accomplish.
I guess walk mid and contact in with the Khalil, but they just lost the first duels. Granted, that second kill from Fukushima was a bit... What are you supposed to do? Okay.
Oh, look at the firing squad.
Maybe we
Okay.
should pay attention.
Alright,
There's a player
Deco
behind
out.
Fukushima.
Has he seen him? Yeah, wait. Deco's looking back. I think... No, he didn't see? He didn't see? No, they did. Okay, okay. They knew exactly what was happening. Deco didn't want to give up the space, so now this is big trouble on the Deegs. This is... You had a clear plan. The firing squad outside of Monster checks that first peek. They're just expecting clocks. They're not expecting to get their heads ripped. And now, things get very interesting. Shelfie with the deep ladder position. We'll know that Khan's clear. That allows the rotation at least. The lack of armor could be killer here. But a lot of responsibilities Going to be on Selter just to stall this out as much as he can if the A hit comes through.
Aurora's made a call, haven't they? Look, they're just fully frozen. They're saying, we know Forza has to make a play, and it's going to be Shalfie. Has to win this duel. Yes, he does. And actually, that's going to pen in these players a bit. Tenier can give up B, I'd have thought, and they can reinforce A. Oh, the timing is brutal. Red carpet laid now. Should be on to A.
That's tough positioning, man. He's got utility. He can stall it out. Steady takes a fight, leaves himself exposed. Now they're in big trouble. Selter. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Gone, but Shalfie can't deny the bomb plant. Shift this around towards truck. Shalfie looking to whittle down the numbers more. Bomb denied again. Time is an issue. 10 seconds here, but Tenier just has to live. Tenier just has to live. He's up against Lackey. 5, 4, 3. Oh, and he's got it. Barely holding on to Tenier. Just digging into the truck like a tick. And they've not got the tweezers.
Lifesaver. Forza should have lost that round. 4 on 2, a bomb site for the taking. They have got away with that. And then some. Okay. Well. Rifles are out now. The scary part here for Forza is you've got 3 players with no cash in reserve. A round win here without any saves would be disastrous for their money. So, Aurora, if they can capitalize upon this round, can still get value out of all that damage on the eco. And where's that first kill? Was that
short
wallbang? I guess so.
Wallbang or an info hop? Might have been an info hop.
Yeah, it didn't say a wallbang, did it, on the kill feed? So
no, I don't think so. I think that was a snappy shot either on the info hop or the boost up. But either way, there's still 3 players here down towards B. They're very wary about pulling off, and Gokushima's in trouble. They're way further up bathrooms than he seems to suspect. Now they're repositioned, so it's timely. But he's not got info yet. He's not seen the contact just yet, and Gokushima, very big risk of getting caught out here. And if he does, I think it's just a save call. But once again, Aurora, having gotten that advantage, they freeze here at bathrooms. They wait for that response. This time, though, they will exec with some time left on the clock. 40 seconds. And Gokushima's down. I don't know how much Force are going to want to recommit.
I think they just have to save. No alternative, and I don't necessarily hate the decision. Their money is so dreadful after losing almost everything up against those Deagles that can't really blame them for that. So kind of a gimme round for Aurora. Granted, a nice kill from Beltronic, but unorthodox to kill a jump spotting player, and from there, they just exec A with no resistance. So, yeah, doesn't get much easier than that.
No, not so much.
Mm-hmm. Gokushima, for me, is the really interesting player on Forza. Because when we've covered him, especially, was it last season of ECL? They win it?
Yes.
Right. His ceiling is ridiculous. It is so high, especially when he's getting aggressive and peaking those angles. But I think needless to say where he is as a player, he's got a little bit of growth to go. Maybe to iron out the edges a bit, prove the fundamentals, get better late round. And I'm interested to see where on that journey he is now.
He was the one we asked Shalfie, where did you get this guy? And he said, like, Kamchatka or something.
Oh, yeah, Kazakhstan. Or something, wasn't it?
Oh, okay. All right, there's Gokushima getting aggressive early. Finds the 1, but the trade is there, so up, down early. That's an exchange Aurora are going to be A-okay with. Snappy trade there from Norvi. Selter tag. Was that just spam? Must have been. And this double
it might
long
have been
setup,
HE,
over the monster tunnel. Yeah, I suppose.
Look at all the space Kenzie has. If they spot this long setup, Kenzie's got a bomb site for the taking. Tenier gets a kill. But Kenzie, yeah, look at that. He's made the read now. So much ground.
And they're actually going to pinch B if he can get through into heaven. Ooh, this is tremendous. This is going to be a test of the comms, right? Are they relaying? This space is open. This is a possibility because right now, Forze aren't even looking at it. Wrestle might actually be going back to check it, which would be great awareness here. As I say that. He thinks it's clear, and with a double graffiti set, they might actually be able to avoid the worst of it. Kenzie looking for contact, looking for these players. He will have heard the drop. He knows exactly where they're coming from. But it's all about the timing now for Kenzie. He calls to his teammate, Shalfie, rude surprise. Uh-oh, player in heaven. How you gonna fight through this? Result. How on earth does he hang on? RV would need a bomb plant, but the timing could be perfect here for Tenier. Doesn't want us to try and spam into the smoke. Try and play this advantage, and it will cost him 4 kills on the board. And Aurora find their second.
Huge round. Huge round. The flank was well orchestrated, but it still takes Norvi to be that distraction in the first place, and the closer, of course. What a hold from him. What a round. That was all over the shop. Forze are taking some risks with their CT setups. We've seen 4B. That was a free A round with 2 on long and 1 in connector. And they're throwing a lot of different looks here, but that's kind of the risk is... You know, there's a reason the default setups are the default setups, because they have the fewest gaps. They're the most reliable. Yes, it can be good to go off page a little bit, but Forza's playing a dangerous game, and that time they did get punished.
First casualty out. There's some damage done. A couple players could be softened up for these remaining pistols. This is a boost to look in the window for Result, I believe. Result on top of Selter's head? Yes. Okay. That's what we've got going on here. Which might actually catch Belchinok if they commit to this. Oh, let's see. Let's see. This is so cheeky.
No way!
Oh, he reads it! He knows!
No!
He knows! He knows! Great awareness for Belchinok there. Like, okay, why haven't I seen any contact? Why has no one seen any contact? What could they be pulling off? That's a good read. That's a good play. And despite some chunky damage, it's not going to matter here, Alan.
No.
No.
Not going to happen. I can imagine a lot of people seeing that had deja vu to their matchmaking games thinking, if I was in that situation, I'd be calling Cheetah. Because he just checked a very unlikely position and made it look easy. Okay. Well, this T side has come alive a little bit.
Yeah.
And they lost pistol. They took it very close in that Deagle round. So far, not that much to criticize from Aurora. They are getting a lot of value out of these rounds. And Forze's money isn't going to be incredible. I mean, look at this. Selter actually needs to save his armor. He's not going to have a great buy.
His armor will make it through. But yeah, Aurora starting to show us a much better feel for this. Those first couple rounds, a little shaky, but now. Very nice indeed. Let's see. They've had great success on these opening kills as well. I think that's been a big part of it. Forcing the spread on the defense. Forze going to get aggressive here. Double con play. Shalfie wants to fight into short. He's done so. Gokushima pulls off, so they know the door's broken. Belchinok's got to be wary of this, but Shalfie will still catch Lackey off guard. And so advantage early on here. Let's see what Gokushima can do from the top of the stairs. One found. Down he goes. Does he expect a rotation? Belchinok's waiting for this. There's 2 players in here. If Gokushima goes down, he's in trouble. Shalfie wants to try and clear it out for his teammate. They're going to fight this together, but Belchinok takes the initiative. And Shalfie, well, he'll punish. He's traded. Selter lost elsewhere. This one's getting chaotic into the 2v2. Rasmus, and he will do exactly that. It falls to Deco. Bomb in hand. Information about Result, but no knowledge of Tenier's location. He's going to try and take it towards B.
He doesn't know it, but taking his time clearing these angles is just allowing Result to get in a better position. Tenier can flank. And Result's actually going to commit to the site, so it's going to be a little bit tricky for Tenier here to stay, for Result to stay alive. They can't allow one-on-ones, especially an MP9 up against this AK. This first duel is big. If Deco wins this, he is definitely at the advantage to win the round.
Oh, he's not reading it at all, though. The off angle catches him off guard, trying to be careful, trying to be cautious. And in that moment, it'll cost him. And Forze, a much needed lead here. They'll keep Aurora at bay, but danger's certainly not out of this one. There's going to be limitations in the util. So it was an aggressive play for that last one. Dynamic play for Forze, getting out con, fighting short. Let's start things off well. What are we going to see this time?
Another 3A round from Forze. They do not feel threatened on B early on. And they keep leading this way. At some point, they could get punished, but for now, they're very content to keep A with numbers. They just don't want to give up this control for free, and as Aurora default in this direction, they need to be perfect, or they're going to walk right into the lion's den.
Oh, the double setup for this peak from the long bathrooms. Okay, actually, one player pulls off of it. It's just Shelfie now. Will find nothing. Oh, no kill found. The door clipping too many of his bullets. The attempted trade up on the next could be rough for Kokushima. Now it's pressure on for these A players. You can see the double push into short to try and compensate for it. And the stall out on the bathrooms, at least for the moment. If it ferries them down con, the bomb is switching sides. This double short setup could be a problem. It all hinges on Selter here because Rezult's pulled off and Selter's down for the count, so now they're headed B, and Rezult, he's got no more utility to stall this out. He's just got to do it by the might of his gun. A one-man wrecking crew here, and he's losing teammates left, right, and center. It's all fallen by the wayside. But Rezult, let's see if he can pull off some heroics. Can't deny the bomb plant, that's for sure. And at this point, I don't even know that there's space enough for Rezult to near to save.
Time to get out, brother. Give this up. Huge entry from Kenzie. I think that round looks very different if he doesn't get the opener. And Forze, despite their A-lean, didn't stop the A default. Quite the opposite. Aurora got all the space they wanted, and then it was Forze trying to react, and as soon as Seltzer went down here, that was game over. So, clean stuff from Aurora, and yeah. Given that Forze have won and converted the pistol round, this CT side has not been kind to them since the rifles have come out.
We're at a major pain point as well. Major pain point here.
They're gonna buy?
Ooh. They're going in. All right, 2 SMGs. Could be worse. Weird that Tanir's not picking up utility if they're actually going all the way in on this.
Check out the lean. They know they don't have the util to play a standard round. 4A setup for Forze. Shelfie is not risk averse. We definitely know that for sure.
He wants the heat. He's been spotted though. This double long setup again. It worked out last time. This time I don't think Aurora's going to test it. They seem to have the read. We'll see where the bomb leans, but at least for the moment, they've got short control. They've got this space. They're content to sit on it. Now Kinsey goes looking. Made a footstep, and he's checked. So first kill found, but that funnels them straight in towards B. Rezult's in trouble. This con setup with just SMGs gonna have trouble getting out. They're being held by Belchanok. Trade not there. Rezult finds one, but he's under pressure. He's under siege, and he knows it. They're just trying to dig him down. Tanir in towards heaven. Can he bail him out? Oh, no, not quite. A flank is on, but I think it's just gonna be too late here, Alan. The bomb's gonna be planted, and at some point, certainly, they're gonna go back and look.
Eyes of Norby. There's the check. Headshot found, and I think Tanir, you just got to give this one up. That was a great round from Aurora. Great reaction. I think they were always going to probe B, but as soon as they saw the player in connector, it might as well have been a B player, and as soon as you see that, you know what's going on. And ultimately, Forze, they invest everything into that round.
Yeah.
They don't have the util to play a standard one, so they're forced into a weird setup, and it doesn't work, and it just means they're on the back foot yet again. And yeah, they got eco. They haven't played out a proper gun round really at all in this half.
They can at least put a little bit behind this if they wanted to. They're going to take a timeout to figure out exactly how they want to approach it. Could be some deegs. I've seen the deco get interesting before. That was for the T side, though. That was for Aurora. And now a second pause in. This one, not to discuss strategy, presumably. Hopefully we'll have that resolved in just a moment here, folks. But Aurora, Alan, they're impressing. I mean, they're doing a great job of chewing up the space, finding the picks, and then punishing the weak site.
Yeah, and the confusing part was, we came into this veto saying, isn't it bizarre that Aurora's picked Overpass? It's statistically Forze's highest map, at least in the last 3 months. It's not one that's been super kind to Aurora in the maps they have played. Granted, not many. But off our, granted, small sample size so far, Forze look a little bit out of sorts. They just can't find a way to open these CT rounds consistently when they're throwing different curveballs at Aurora. I mean, a lot of the times Forze has stacked A. Aurora has been doing an A default with numbers. Forze just can't win the duels. They can't make good on their setup.
Another force buy. Hero rifle. Well, not a full force, just the hero rifle. Tanir's got the big gun.
Is it just
How
me,
do they
or is
try and maximize this?
Kukushima barely AWP'd this half? Because it feels that way to me.
He's had it once, I think.
I'd say that once or twice, yeah. And we know he's such a potent weapon. This is also a map that's been quite kind to the AWP, even for its struggles in CS2. And they've just bought low so many times.
I think this might turn into a setup where Tanir has to save early on. They're trying to get the numbers here to crunch, but they need one of these kills. They've got him. The second, not so much. Yee, they've committed the rifle. They've committed both players in. The armor and all, so we're going to need a hero play. It has to be Tanir. He's got to make it happen here. Find the first. No more. It was a TK, actually. Never mind. He found nothing. Nori put them both down.
Alpha Blood. Thirsty man. Apparently it's Norby. But it doesn't really matter losing numbers if you're Aurora, does it? It's 2 rounds to go in this half. And they're feeling great about how this one has gone. Finally, that AWP is out for Kukushima, but only just, because no util to his name. And it's Aurora that takes a pause. Interesting. I think they kind of roll with the punches the way it's been going so far, but maybe a quick discussion. Even so, I think for us here watching on, let's see how Forze opens up this round. I'd be surprised if they do another A-Lean. It just sort of hasn't transpired into round wins, so why keep forcing the issue?
No kits, so retake maybe not on deck. But let's see. Gokushima's got the op. They're going 4 towards B early on. Gokushima's going to try and make something happen here. They're expecting a fast call. Molly's down. Utility out. That's all the con setup. And Shelfie's in a really tough spot if they come up the stairs right now. Be able to reposition at the very least, and there's Gokushima making that op impact felt. Can't stick around though. The player close up. Blackie wants to punish. Now they'll start to take the space towards bathroom, so it's a rotation on Tanir, and Gokushima headed back up top.
A lot of pressure here on Shelfie. Aurora see the AWP. They see another player for a Molotov from B, and I think that's enough confirmation that A is probably open. They're not scared of an AWP being here. Maybe now, but they've already taken the space. And Shelfie, I think he's doing the right thing. He can't fall back.
Bomb.
Gets a kill. Bomb as well. Yep, calls that to his teammates. And even if he dies now, he's such an advanced warning system. And he's absolutely ruinous in terms of the clock right now. He's so annoying.
And he's not dying. He's not dying. He continues to annoy. They continue to clean this up, and it's clean for Forze. That is a get healthy round. It's pretty late in the day. They'll just have one more to try and even up this scoreline, but that's a much-needed confidence booster for this Forze team.
I'm feeling a bit vindicated, calling out the lack of the AWP. And the first time they bring it out, Aurora get caught off guard. They're not expecting AWP to be there, so that is nice. And if Forze can get 6 out of this half, it's not been pretty. Let's not pretend it's been the cleanest of Counter-Strike, but that is something very decent to play with. And chances like Lackey, good spawn, let's get aggressive, doesn't work. He's first to fall. Check out Aurora, they're all leaning here towards B. They can't really go anywhere else, and there's just so many defenders here for Forze.
Shut down on the next. Just trying to make a play, Kenzie, trying to make a play off the smoke fade, and well, now here we go. Here's the next one, Deco. Catches that nade. Norvy next to take a crack. It's like they're taking turns at it. Norvy will have a little bit more success, but still more work to be done to open up this pinata of a site, and well, one and done ain't gonna be good enough here. Deco. Last chance to do something before this half closes. 50 seconds. Hoping that someone plays themselves into his hand at Khan, but they don't need to make that move. And Selter will end things. 6-6, all knotted up. We'll be back.
Like the wind, say it again, set me free, feeling close to you. Like the
Back in we go. All knotted up. Curious to see what we're going to get from Aurora here on this CT side. A lot of heavy shooting, but at times... coordination not quite there. Still, this is their pick. Now they get the favored half. Looks like we're gonna full B popper out from Forze. They'll take the first contact, not the second, but it's looking good with the smoke down in towards heaven. This bomb's getting planted, and well, Kenzie has a very long rotate to get involved in this round. So good advantage for Forze. This positioning out towards the sewer pipe. Life is looking pretty good if you're a Forze fan.
Re-smoke on heaven too. There's not really that much point in saving. Maybe now. This just looks impossible. Deco has armor, Norvi has nothing, so why not? But this round is clean as can be. It's a simple B setup. It's a nice frag from Deco, but unfortunately without a kit. It's just for show. I guess he takes no armor damage, so be full armor in the next. But that whole round hinged on the flashbang from heaven coming in for Lackey up close to Monster, and Lackey died before that flashbang even popped, so it was not a repeat of what we saw in the previous pistol round where it was just a mow down off the back of a flashbang. That really didn't work as intended.
No. That's now both pistols for Forze. A winning formula in MR12. Winning formula in anything, really, but they gotta capitalize. And as we know from this Aurora side, even with limited weaponry, they can be dangerous. So we got a scout, we got some Deegs. Don't count them out just yet. And Deco wants to get frisky with this scout. Oh, he'll catch a nade for his efforts, but the kill goes the other direction. And the nade to chase that could be another. No, not quite. Result out. The HE too much off the scout tag. So the initial plan works out beautifully for Aurora.
They're going to commit to this A setup. Only Deco has shown himself alongside Kenzie. It is quite a lot, actually. But even so, Forze are still committing with Seltra in this direction. Kenzie takes heavy tag for his trouble. And check out the flank from Norvi at the same time. That's the bomb. Oh, no. This is falling apart from Forze. This is nightmare fuel.
Oh, the phase through smoke. Belcher not caught. The health is so low on 3 players. Is the one perhaps silver lining, but when they've got Deegs and Scouts, they only need to land 1 shot. Maybe 2 shots. Maybe 2 shots, as the case may be. Norvi's been set up. Can he bring this back? He can indeed. Taking the initiative, taking the aggression. Still a 2v3. A little more appetizing, especially as the numbers get whittled down. They tried to stack lower. It's not going to work out. Norvi will be back up top, but he's just got an MP9, and he's got a ton of work to do. Back dice. Let's see if they call his number. Shadow spotted. Shadow spotted. They know. They know he's on the plant spot. They know he had to be here. The spam will catch him, and it all falls to Lackey. Tenier trying to figure out where he actually wants to plant this bomb. Back exposed, but no kill. No kill on for Lackey. And now Tenier's waiting for his teammate's contact. A little premature on that. They're waiting for the smoke to fade, but Tenier, whoo, dinked up. But he's got the bailout.
That's the second time they've almost lost in this map. This one, slightly less egregious. It was a full force buy, but both times Tenier has had to save him at the end. Holy smokes. Forze just can't win a clean round against the pistols. Luckily this time we've got a pretty heavy eco to come, but my god, it is a stressful day if you're a Forze fan, these rounds.
It was the same in the first half, wasn't it? On the second round for us?
It was the third round in the first half because it was the Deagles. But yeah, very similar scenario where it took Tenier to save him at the end.
I like the fact that Aurora are so willing to go towards heavy HE usage. Best way to give yourself a chance in these rounds. They picked wrong this time. But I like the idea.
They're still top.
Little B exec. Oh, and there's those HEs, but that's also the warning system. Everybody's here. Look at them just gobbling up space towards A. Someone's going to have to go back for the bomb. I don't actually love how they're approaching this right now.
I hope Shalfie doesn't die. Okay,
Yeah.
that could have been bad.
I guess he's going back for the bomb? It's going to take so long. There's only 48 seconds. He's got a full knife out run this. That's a confidence play that he's sure no one's here. And by the time he gets here, the smokes are going to be gone. I mean, I don't think they're going to be punished for this, Alan, but I kind of wish they would be.
It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. They're also a little bit fortunate that nobody pushed for that bomb. There was definitely adequate avenues with Shalfie locking down the whole B side of the map on his own. So, yeah. They're going to get away with it. And
always makes me nervous when teams play fast and loose with the C4. Now it's fast and loose with the spacing. Here's the thing. You don't actually have much to gain from these ecos, and Gokushima is about to lose a gun. So now, Shalfie has to babysit it. Don't lose a second rifle. Ooh. There it is.
This is too much.
Guns gained.
They can't afford this, Mike. They almost lost. They went down to one player in the last round. They've now got no cash in reserve. Lucky's managed to save an AK.
Fortunate they didn't lose a third rifle there. There's just the risk reward, the value proposition is not there. You're hunting pistols. You're putting yourself in situations where your teammates can't trade, and you're just losing guns for nothing. For what, $300 potential kill reward? Not worth the price at all. Very undisciplined there. Forze, I mean, let's see if it's going to cost them now, because there's limitations here. We've got a Khalil out. We've got, I mean, that is safe class, but we've got all the weapons up on the other side. Deco, though, under pressure. Able to get away. Able to find that space. Now it might be Kenzie instead.
Kenzie's going to get isolated.
Siege.
He's going to get isolated. That toilet smoke makes it really difficult for Deco to help him. Flash over the top. Molotov as well on Divider. There's a player behind him down the bottom of Connector. And Kenzie's just absolutely pinched. His teammates just couldn't help him in that situation. And he kind of dies for nothing. Man down and not a lot of info if you're Aurora.
And speaking of under pressure, now they've completely isolated Deco. It's going to be a B hit, it looks like, based on the posturing, so this is actually a good read. Oh, the boost up is timely, but that funnels them straight out of Monster. They gain this ground. Tanir's gained the first kill. The Molly's down. They can't peek off of this. Life is difficult here. Smoke's going up, and one by one, they're whittling down the numbers. It all falls to Deco, and with an op, I mean, this should be impossible. First one found, but now they know they just don't need to peek, and Shalfie, meanwhile, pushing the boundary. Here on the hunt, Deco's wary. Knows that this is what Shalfie likes to do. Knows the tendency here. But in this labyrinth, still a lot of ground to cover to make sure you don't get caught out. And he's going to be able to do so. Nicely done. At least the op will live. But Forze find double digits first.
Huge round. Absolutely colossal. And great reaction as well. They see the boost. The boost on the bridge for short water, and they immediately punish. They swing out a monster, and the kill is nice, of course, for Aurora, but you could just see how unsettled they were on the site. They weren't in a particularly good setup for them to help each other. They were just running around in the pit behind the site, trying to get a good fight, and with AKs, with Pika's advantage, with group players swinging, it was all too easy for Forze. And check out this buy from Aurora. They have full loss bonus. That was the good news. But they're running out of rope here. They're running out of opportunities. They have to win one of these rounds. Yes, Forze's money is bad, but they're just getting so close to that all-important 13th.
Trade there's good for Aurora. It's looking dangerous if they gain all that space out towards long, and Shalfie might be willing to take it back. Kenzie. Little touch and go here. Now he's going to be pressure from the other side as well, so he has to fight forward. Oh, no, he's being checked down. How does he get that kill? How on earth does he get that kill? Result will have it eventually, but that is at way too high of a cost. And they're on opposite sides of the map. Tanir's just walking out Monster. If he catches this kill, it could allow itself into a bomb plant. There's a lot of pressure just on his shoulders. And actually, they're giving the space. So gaining all this ground, Tanir's calming to his teammate, hey, get that bomb. and come join me. Oh, how far does he carry this?
This feels like a big misstep. What a gap given on B. Belchonok playing from heaven. Tanir could undo all of this.
Here's the rotation. He could get 2 off of this. Oh, he's going to! Oh, what a disaster! But wait, they're bringing the bomb long?
I guess they couldn't get it back. It was so committed. And Norvi thinking, of course it's B. Couldn't join the dots.
Oh my goodness. How do they get away with this? 15 seconds to spare. Norvi will give it a try, give it a crack, but he's just got an MP9. It's a bit of a disaster here. Let's see if we can bring back the hero play. Otherwise, their prospects are dripping on down the drain. And the answer is absolutely no. A resounding one at that. The positioning for Forze proves too much to handle, and now the money's gone for Aurora, and they're looking at their chances to even get 1 CT round here. They're slipping away.
Can you imagine the comms now between the Aurora players? They're asking Belchonok, how on earth did a player walk all the way through the B-bomb site and get into heaven and behind us? That shouldn't be possible. And when he watches this demo back, he'll have his head in his hands thinking, why was I just moving around so much? Why? I didn't need to. If my teammates are calling bomb is A, which I'm guessing they did, you know, jiggle from heaven, play it from graffiti. Yeah. He left slightly too much of a gap, and my God, was he punished. The score was 6. Is it 6-4 for Aurora?
It was
7 on the trot now.
Time. Yep. Absolutely, indeed. A reminder as well, folks, this is their map pick, so things not exactly going to plan. This is sort of what we were worried for when we saw the veto.
Their T-side gun rounds were just so strong. Clearly haven't got anything going here on the defense. Deco.
Oh, he's dead. Where's the comms?
How is he alive?
Where's the comms? They hear the tick. They know he's here. What is Result looking at? That's a breakdown somewhere. Uh-oh. And it seems like it's breaking down further. The aggression in towards short. Look, there's 3 players who are low. This could still get out of whack. Belchonok's gonna have to be the guy who does it. The pre-fire's beautiful there. Saw a pixel and he'll get the next as well. So this is just a total breakdown for Forze. This should have never been this close. For Shalfina, it's probably about doing damage, but these rounds have been so expensive, there's not really money to spare either. This is a bad situation. This is a really bad situation, and it never should have started.
Just bizarre. Even that.
You hear the ticks of the molly. You know you have a player there. You know he has to go up the stairs. Where's the coordination?
Well, I wonder, given some of the other rounds we've seen, if their comms do get flustered, or they struggle to make things out in chaotic situations. Very odd. That's not done good things for the money, has it? Shalfie and Tanir are not going to be a great buy anyway, unless they can somehow get a plan out of this, which doesn't seem likely. There's still legs to this map. It's not a done deal.
Certainly this round should not have much in it. One Glock trying to just get lucky walking around long. Means that results down early. Taking over one this rifle gives them something, but they can't. They certainly cannot. No damage, no blemish, no issue. And with no bomb plant either, even this buy is going to have problems. 3 rounds separate these teams. It is not too late here, Alan, by any measure.
No. Remember, Forze have won and converted both pistols. They've had a couple let's call them unorthodox rounds. Especially the Tanir flank. So, it's absolutely not the case that Forze are significantly strong on the gun rounds. Check out this setup from Aurora. 4A, full aggression. And it's just going to leave Lackey all alone. 5 players in the vicinity. He's got so much work to do.
Lackey! Overwhelmed. Felt inevitable. Was hoping he could take one along with him, but that's not to be. The bomb's now going to be down. The perfect play call here. No positioning. Get back into this. They got some util at the very least, but it's going to take so long even just to get past these choke points. This deep Molotov stalls them out. There's nothing left for Forze at the very least. It's going to be about the guns. Molotov sealing into sight, making them uncomfortable. Rezal gets caught as a result. They don't know which way to look, but the trades are now on. It's a 2v2. It all falls to Shelfie. He puts the weight of the world on his shoulders, as he likes to do. He's got the first. The wrap around the pole. Shelfie will claim the all-important map point round.
I'm almost surprised Aurora went for that. And it went as well as it did.
They have the money.
They do have the money. And I guess they knew... Yeah, I guess they knew they were going to buy this round anyway. I guess that's true, but to retake a site and get it to a 2-on-1 from a man disadvantage is pretty mighty. If it wasn't for Shelfie, we would be saying that was an unbelievable retake. But it's been one of those games, hasn't it? 4 chances then for Forze. The saving grace, or the silver lining for Aurora, is there is barely any loss bonus for Forze. They have no cash in reserve. If you can just win this round without a plan, you really are so close to making this overtime. So I'm almost a little bit disappointed they didn't call a pause going into this round, because this is full focus. No doubt the most important round of the map.
But you know, Alan, for Aurora, every round past this one is the most important round of the map. Looks like we're gonna be Popper.
Risks. They keep taking these risks with leaning A, and I'm very nervous for Aurora right now.
Yeah, it's a bad spot, especially with the boost. It means they have no forward ground on Monster. They have no early warning system. Here it comes. Here's the hit. Here's the execution. Trade is there. Second water player might not be expected, and Lackey catches them off guard. Eyes were up high. They never expected Lackey to be here. They thought it was another solo B play. And this one's falling apart. This one's falling by the wayside. Gokushima trying to get the punish. Oh, he's out? Could be, if he wanted it. But for the moment, he's sticking around. 20 seconds. He can't bail. He can't go towards the other side. He needs a reload here. 2 bullets in the gun. And he's just going to reload out in the open. So that will not be happening. No time, no chance, no round for Forze.
This is game on. What do you do if you're Forze? Do you full force? Tanir and... Yeah, I think they're going in. Hero AK on Gokushima by the look of it. Pause is out, and I think they need a discussion. If they go all in here, there is 1 gun round, 1 full gun round in this map. And that'll be in the last in regulation.
They can put armor and techies around the rest. Get some smokes on, go for the quick hitter. They found the space towards B. Again, they had the right play call. They just overlooked water with the second player. That caught them completely off guard. And I mean, that's a difference maker, right? Lackey punishes for 2, and it all falls apart. If they kill Lackey there, even if it's another 1-for-1 exchange, that retake is such a brutal one for Aurora to deal with.
I wonder if they kind of felt like they had checked water at that point, because if they're just swinging with numbers together, I don't think Lackey ever gets 2. Should have been an instant trade. Okay, yeah. They are going all in. Tech 9's out. Plenty of smokes, but not so much other util. They just looked at the situation and said, we could save, but the buy is going to be terrible. We might as well force, and that is the worst possible start. Deco warming up. Opens the scorecard in this round, and with B lean 2 on Aurora and a player in connector, a B hit here is going to be very tricky to pull off.
Sounds like good damage, wants to chase it, nearly gets it. Kenzie's low, and the temptation, oh, it's so strong here, but Gokushima's just opened up B. Oh, they've got it! They've got it! They've not got the ball, but they've got the site! Someone's got to go back! Celta realizing it. He'll be making his move. The only question here is they're not going to have smokes to cover off Heaven, so crossing the bomb could pose a risk. But Aurora, of course, don't know that, so they're already going with the double graffiti play. And with this deep angle from Rezal, do they have the presence of mind to clear it? Because he's going to wait till they've walked past. And then there's going to be the punish flashbang on. Ooh, the quick switch. A 1v2 here for the map, and it won't even get started. Oh, Forze have done it. They've snatched away Aurora's map pick. They've triumphed here with a dominant second half on Overpass. Aurora, they got the chance, right? They got the chance to show what they had, at least. But it still wasn't enough, Alan.
Yeah, a bit of a shame we weren't on board there for Gokushima, because that was, as impact kills go, walks on B and gets 2 kills when he's got the only rifle. Rifle scooped off the ground, and suddenly that round flipped on his head. So, wow, that was a very punchy game of Counter-Strike. I still think Forza could look at that map and say that was not perfect. That first half was a bit of a mess at times, but they just won a lot of the 50-50 situations throughout that map. And ultimately, Aurora, it was a risky map pick. It hasn't worked. And with the 2 maps remaining, I really struggle to look at this and not say Forza are pretty massive favorites.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at it if you're Aurora and say, look, we lost both pistols. Maybe that's the difference maker. Maybe that makes all the difference. It certainly does affect it, but yeah, the end result is a 1 in the win column for Forza, and now we're going to find out what'll happen on Nuke when we come back from this break.
I'm a wall of danger. I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie. I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road. We spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights warm in my bed? Nightfall to sunrise, that's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I'll keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Don't win silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights warm in my bed? Not for the sunrise, that's what you said. And you have me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay up way too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the
Welcome back, folks, and get ready for map number 2 here between the gangs of Forze and Aurora. That first one, look, honestly, if Forze hadn't won both pistols, that could have been a lot more tetchy.
Well, this had the round where Tania somehow threaded the needle and walked through B and got in behind. So we're still here asking some questions of Forza. That wasn't perfect, but you can't ignore the fact that Aurora just lost their map pick. We know these maps are good for Forza. Nuke has always been home turf for this kind of iteration of the lineup. So the ball is absolutely in Forza's court, and Aurora has cleaned up a Counter-Strike, and it would help too if they can win some of these damn pistol rounds, I think, as well.
Yeah, that would make life a lot easier. I think the thing that I'm still asking questions of on Aurora is how much of a plan is there in some of these rounds? How much coordination is there in some of these rounds? Because sometimes we see it and it looks very like contact-y. Sometimes we see it and they lose the first pick and it looks like they're all just doing their own thing and not necessarily timing each other. And I think that costs them in pistol rounds as well, right? Where usually teams like to have a very coordinated plan drawn up, and I'm not always seeing it from Aurora. So I'd like to see a little bit more of an idea. I'd like to be able to look at the mini-map and have a general idea of what they're trying to achieve for this Aurora side, because I think, five players looking for kills just ain't gonna cut it.
And that's the bizarre thing is, towards the end of last year, maybe a little bit unorthodox, but these guys were all on the same page. They were playing an aggressive, a fast brand of Counter-Strike, and it was working. And I do wonder if, recent issues, dropping down the rankings a bit of soul searching, maybe they're trying new stuff. Maybe they're trying, I don't know, more set rounds or more individuals taking space and trying to make plays. I'm not sure what it is, but maybe they've just disrupted the harmony.
You
a
do have
little
to
bit
wonder
too
as well
much.
for a team that's loaded with young talent, less experienced players, how much not having a coach hurts them. Losing their coach, losing a Hooch now, who is known as a strong voice and a team builder within the region. Look, they lost half their brain trust, man. They lost what could be a big piece, and I mean, we don't know if there's an official plan to replace him. I think there may be someone in the server with them right now, but they're not announced and they're not on the team page, so we don't have that information just yet. It's an interesting one.
Yeah, I wouldn't make any assumptions. It really might be a team manager or just someone from the org. It's kind of, why not? If you haven't got a coach, why not have some fun and sit in? So who knows the direction this team is going. Whereas I think Forza, the thing that excites us a bit more about this team is we don't think they're perfect. We don't think they play perfect Counter-Strike. We know they get a little bit frisky. That game, they were lacking discipline. They definitely should have lost some of the anti-ecos, but you can't help looking at this team and saying, as they pick up more experience, as Shalfie gets better at calling, as some of these younger players grow into their roles, they're going to clean up some of this stuff. This is just the life cycle of a fairly new team, a new breed of Counter-Strike, especially in CS2. So that's why I think Forza excites us a bit more, because we can see the trajectory a little bit clearer over the next few months.
And even in those really risky rounds, in those fast and loose rounds, I mean, it's high risk for high reward, but you can see the intentionality behind it, right? You can see the idea, you can see what it allows them, and it's how they get into some of those cheeky flanks, or how they push in towards sites that are vacant, is they play a little bit off-brand, but hey, that can work for you as long as you're willing to deal with the consequences. Another pistol round here. Let's see if Forze can continue their dominance. Fake the vent drop. But it's actually just an upper hit. They were hoping for a response. That's not Kenzie will deliver from on top of the hut. Now he wants to fight into it. And so far, so good. The dualies striking with maximum effect. He's down. But a bomb plant might be out of the question. Deco just itching to get up the vent. Shelfie's wary about where this next punch is coming from.
Bit of a poke out of heaven, but they're not going to commit. I guess they're just waiting for a tap on the bomb now.
You can smell that a player's coming up vent. They're going to drop. They're going to drop. Oh, they're going to drop. This could be a problem. It's a trade, so a bomb plant should at least be guaranteed. That's more than it could have been. Fukushima going to get this bomb down. Won't be able to slip to cover. It's all a duel now. Headshots are bust. See if he's got it. Dancing around the cooling tower. Playing off that bomb, but the shots can't connect. And it will finally be a pistol round on for Aurora.
On the board. Honestly, not that bad going to get a plant, given how that round was heading at one point. At least Forza can consider an investment, but yes.
Little extra flair on the end there, Alan.
Yeah,
little,
let's call it that. Some
extracurricular activities
pizzazz.
there.
Yeah. And the Julies. I do enjoy some good Julies, so that made me feel warm inside. I have a question.
Okay. Do I have an answer? That's a question.
Is Deco still a prodigy level player? Is Deco still someone we're looking at saying, wow, he could be incredible?
I'll be honest. I think you were the biggest bandwagon of the Deco as a prodigy train. I think he's a good player. I'm not going to go with prodigy. I think he's got talent. But it feels like, you know, when we're using the word prodigy, and there's the donks of the world, it's hard to put Deco in that conversation.
Let's tone it down a bit then and just say future top 20 player.
No. Also going to say that. That's my hot take. I think the thing that disillusioned me was some of the interviews with... hold on. Got a deep shot. If we get a second one, we'll focus back in. There's an interview that Boomich gave... after his move over towards Cloud9, where he talked about the fact that, you know, him having to adopt more of the opping role, part of the reason he felt more comfortable with it was there were times on that one-win roster where he would just have to op because Deco came into a week of practice and said, I don't feel like opping.
That's not ideal.
So, yeah, if there's that kind of mentality issue, I'm just not sure that even if there's raw mechanical talent that's necessarily ever going to yield results. Look at this, though. They've got 11 HP between the two of them, but Selter and Shalfie have turned this round on its head. A bomb plant's still a tough ask, but they've got a little bit of time to try and make something work. 25 seconds. And with Norvi pushed... Ooh, they got to be so careful about how they drop. Can't break any ankles here. Selter's gotten down, but it's going to be Nah, the bomb's out. And now at this point, Shelfie's got to get a hustle on, and he's just going to save the gun.
How did this round go so close?
Deep shots. Mostly.
Yeah,
3v5.
all it takes there is Shelfie, focusing more on the site than staying up in heaven to cause a lot of problems.
So again, I think one of the tales for Aurora, which is just sometimes they don't feel like 5 fingers of a hand. They're just like 5 worms doing their own thing, pulling in different directions. And it means that up against things like Deagles, there's a lot of potential for headshots and isolated kills. Zelda, fast out, Hut explode. They've got a huge option here. Oh, it's not going to be the right read on the first. Do they get the second? Not looking so good, not looking so hot. And it's been rebuffed. Gokushima was waiting for a trophy push. And it's a trophy push that will never need to come. So for Aurora, this might be the get healthy round. It is a save for Forze. They've got plenty of money going into the next. But Gokushima, how does he want to approach this? What does he want to do? He's got time.
All damage is good damage. It's just a shame that all the rifles and upgraded weapons, they're on the site, so just gonna have to
Seems
go
like
with
this time Aurora have learned their lesson though. No one's getting too eager in the hunt. We've got this check occasionally from Lackey. That's mostly just for information. Oh, there's the spot. Don't duel it. Don't duel it. Don't duel it. He's just distracting, harassing for Kenzie to get the killing blow. So that's more like it, Aurora. I say that, even though they've got 3-0 start here. But that round, just, you know, not overplaying your advantage is what we'd like to see.
Bit of that in this series. Bit of that in this series. I dare say there will be some more. Alright, Orbs out. Gokushima. He's definitely going to start number 5. He's over towards Garage. Util down. Can't get a good fight. Where is that kill come from? Is that down the vent? I'm so confused, Mike. I don't understand where he died. Hey, did he push Hut?
It looks like.
Did he push Hut? Was that on top of Hut?
Unclear.
I think on top of Hut.
Oh, it is on top of Hut. It is on top of Hut,
Yeah.
indeed. And now they've all linked up down low, so it is just Lackey who can do anything about it. There's a heavy presence ramp, right? You've got this double trophy push, which is being held by Result, though now that he's dead, they actually could rotate in towards this retake pretty quickly. This gets a lot better.
Eyes on Kenzie. Big flank.
Oh, yep. He's all the way through. Kenzie. Kenzie. Number 1 on the board, and he's dead. He's dead. Gokushima turns back and checks it. So we're all good. Forza side. Bomb going to be planted. Lackey tries a very cheeky walk through smoke, and it won't work. So a save for the remaining 2 Aurora players, and Forza on the board.
That was chaos. My best assumption is Celta walks out of Squeaky Door with that vent dive smoke down, the one that lands just by the vent opening, and just got a good duel. Gets the kill, gets down the vent. Yeah, it's a shame Kenzie couldn't get anything out of the flank as he pushed back down Secret, but all in all, Forze getting a lot of space there. There's them on the board. And what the... How did he die?
Questions. Questions that need answers.
Did he fall off? I don't understand. I don't understand.
You will never understand, Alan.
No.
You will never understand. Into the round we go. This one important. They're all important, but this one's especially important for Aurora. Oh, they're getting frisky around the smoke. Kenzie might get caught on the reload. Oh, but he's got a kill. He's got a kill off of it, and he's trying a lot off this spam. Again, gonna have the reload, but that goes close. They've walked through. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's still a player outside here, so this could still get frisky, but actually, as they go back down Secret, it's gonna be Locky instead. Oh, big garage. Okay, we're trying to figure out the intentions from Forze here. Deco's got the right line. He's got the right line, and now he spotted the gun barrel. So he knows he's got the right idea. A flank. A long flank. And utility out. Tenier. Everybody's fighting here. It all falls to Celter. We'll continue to punish. Ooh, he's got the right idea. Lackey was thinking about coming up. Lackey, though, might be the only player on this team who actually pauses and gets conservative. So nicely done from him. The reposition is huge, and the op holds the line. Deco makes sure that doesn't get out of hand.
That was madness. Like cat laser pointer sort of stuff. Everybody gravitating towards outer. Aurora pushing every avenue. Just a bit of a meat grinder towards the end. What have we got? Pause from Forza. Celta and Tenier can fall by, but the others can't. So let's see. Could be a hero AK out for Tenier and then maybe pistol armor elsewhere. And I guess for them, the main thing is just have a discussion about these gun rounds. Celta's gonna... It's just a... Yeah, it's just a hero gun. Okay. Bit of a half buy around it. I like teams to have a plan coming into these rounds. I don't like people just buying for the sake of buying. If you're going to get an AK out on Celta, make a decision where that's going. How are you going to activate him? How are you going to use this util you have to force a fight on your terms?
We have seen, I mean, it was a successful rifle buy, right? Hero rifle on the Kokushima that anything's an overpass, but you're right. How are they maximizing this? Shelfie looking through the duel through the smoke. Fukushima's just with the deagle. Oh, he's gonna get the fight at red. And it's actually Tenier who catches the kill, so now there's an extra rifle down. Oh, and outside control's a little bit risky. The drop down, aggressive stance from Belchanok. Brings that back, but they're pressuring ramp. If Deco goes down, lower is open. He has to survive and he knows it. And that's a nice escape act. If he gets dropped, this round might be over.
Heaven is so open. Lackey's just given it. He's backed in towards garage. And that leaves Norvi terribly exposed on the A bomb site if they get up that ladder.
He's fighting Mini. He's even pulled off. They're going to have the site for free. There's no one here to fight. Gokushima gets his pound of flesh, and that'll prevent the quick rotation. Now they catch the Mini player. This is a disaster. This is an unmitigated disaster on. They didn't even need the rifles. It was a Tech 9 and a Deagle that did the most damage. Well, this bomb's ticking away. I don't think Deco has any intention of going for this retake, and Belchanok's backing off. They just don't have the space. They just don't have the positioning. They just don't have the chance. This is utterly disastrous.
Just as
Result would like a gun, but I mean, that's so painful.
Just as it's starting to look good on the defense. This was not a terribly strong buy. Outside of a couple of rifles. Wow. Yeah, just Kenzie getting overzealous, poking an outer. He goes down, and from there it's just like dominoes. Each issue compounds, causes more and more problems. Aurora forced to, you know, make sacrifices at the losing numbers, and they sacrifice all that heaven control, and it was just game over.
Jump out, dig out. It's not impossible, but it's getting real painful here, and this could be the cracking point for the CT economy. This could be the point where this early start comes crumbling down. Look at all this space. Tenier's in secret. Off of the secret smokes. Spam couldn't work. Belchanok is at least able to get one, but the nade will trade him. No get away from that. Damage on the Lackey as well. Starting to get very tenuous here.
It's not looking good. Tenier's got all this space as well down lower. They can pinch the lower site. Let's see how they play this. Tenier's going to stay in the vent, cut off any rotations. And Lackey is so low. Gets off one shot, but he can't fight this. His teammates can't even rotate to help him because of that player in the vent. I don't know what you do here if you're Lackey. You need a miracle.
I honestly think Kenzie's probably one eye on the save already. And yeah, as they lose lower, this feels like an impossible retake, an impossible ask. You got armor, you got a couple of guns. They're going to bail out and save it. And the op retrieve, that's a nice detail. That is a very nice detail. If they can now keep these alive, which they should be able to do. But it's going to be Forze climbing to just one round separating these two teams, and the money's still in the dumpster.
Aurora likes a good fight early on in the round. They like to press the issue. They like to take space. And this time it didn't work. And as the series starts to develop, I am questioning whether there's a B plan. Because right now, it just feels like in any round where it's 5-on-5 and it goes sub a minute, Forze are the better unit.
A lot of utility. Maybe a few more smokes than they need, but they want to hit the explode. A lot of damage done here. This is, well, okay. It was a little touch and go for a moment. Forze, not averse to conflict, not averse to contact. But now it's Deco who's going to be very averse to either. Just trying to survive. Just
really struggles to have
keep us all
impact
going.
on the CD side, hasn't he? Just can't get in the right position. This time was a very ballsy call from Forze. And Deco tried to play ramp, someone that has been under contest, but nobody came his way.
Might actually slip the net here. Shove is going CT, as one would expect. Ooh. There's the teaser shot. Gave you the slit. But at least the op will live. Still, I mean... We talked about the difference a pistol round can make. Aurora got it this time. They got the nice start. 4-1. Now 3 rounds back in a row. It's a lot of punishment. 4 more rounds to go. Where we stop, no one knows, Alan. How would you maximize the op? If you had this, if you have him here, where do you want Deco to go to fight next? To try and get the impact early?
Depends on his read on how the T side's playing outer. It's kind of Deco's decision, but get in the thick of it, I guess, is the simple way to put it. What is happening on A? There's so much going on. There's smokes everywhere. Result gets traded. Celta in next. Trying to lurk in through these outer smokes at the same time. A bomb is lobby. This is carnage.
Oh boy. And they're just brawling everything. Maybe they didn't expect to have that much success on A, but they certainly did commit to it. It's a little bit of a questionable one here, and now Deca's on the line to control them getting back in a lobby. Ooh, I think he's just a little passive. Does he have vision on the shutter? Because if he does... No, he doesn't. If he did, this round's probably over. But as it is, he's going to allow Gokushima to retrieve that C4. We did see Forze play a little fast and loose with the bomb on Overpass. But right now, the problem is if Gokushima just walks out A, there is no one to stop him from this plant.
I see. He might be scared to plant for heaven. Which side is Gokushima going to go? It is the heaven side. That is the right decision. He's got a good chance here. And we know he's got the skill.
Oh, the USP runs him down. That flashbang catches him. And Deco punishes. Nicely done. It's not the op that pays it off, but it is the impact kill from Deco. Still, that was that should have been Forze's round, right? They take A. Yeah, you do even exchanges, but if you bring the bomb with you and get that bomb planted, I don't know what the business was with that fight outside, but they threw it away, just trying to chase the contact outside of Mini.
I'm just a little confused what the play was from Forze. I think it was I don't think it was a sight hit. I think they just got those initial players out A looking for duels, and then they got some frags, and then the outs players was like, okay, I'm going to come into mini now and try and wrap this site, and they just didn't have the util down to pull it off, did they? Those players outers, so not quite on the same page in the end for Forza. This time, though, looking very different. Are we just going to hit A immediately? Nades are ready to go. There's 3 in defense from Aurora. And here come those
seems to be the way. Here they go. Molotov on. Kill found, though. Huge one for Result. Players can't get out. The Molotovs bunched them up just too much. Too much choke point utility. Nice response from Aurora. They're ready for it this time, and now Deka's on the line. Op hits the first. He needs another. He's got it. So it all falls to Gokushima in the clutch, and don't say he can't. We know he can. Might need that C4 to do so. When if he comes back to clear lobby, Belchanok's spot should be deadly. Coming back to give it a look. They're wary. He could have gone around towards heaven. That's Lackey's check, but surely he doesn't have this presence of mind. Oh my god, he's got the read. Almost. You're not making a move. Gokushima thinking about dipping down the vent, but he actually just faked it. Where is he even going?
Yeah, he needs to hit a sight in the end.
Bring around the Rosie here, and Lackey keeps his cool.
Okay. Good hold on A. A counter molly on onto Hut was very timely. Get forward just at bay. And Aurora have stabilized. They were really worse for wear a couple rounds ago, but a couple nice ones in the bank. Unfortunately, Orb was not scooped for Deco, so he's back on a rifle. But chances here. Chances to make this 8. That would be a lot rosier than times. They're terrified.
Sending you down?
They're terrified. We're going anywhere near Kenzie now.
Put the fear in him. Put the worries in him. Smoke up. Perfect timing. They're already past it, though, a little bit. Got some vision. Belchanok doesn't care. Result, maybe with a bit of space, he's got one, but that might be all she wrote. It's on to Gokushima now. 1v3 to pull off. Another clutch attempt. Vent drop, not really an option. He doesn't know if a player's lurking down. He's got the right idea, so instead he'll fight up top. 44 seconds. This time he's got more time. Look at this space. Doesn't know which way to look, but he's got the right idea. It doesn't matter. Gokushima, now a plant and a clutch. And this time he'll plant open. He'll risk it. Ooh. Here's that footstep. Here's that footstep. Lackey's rotating through secret, though. So time aplenty to punch in the code. And Gokushima, fully reloaded. He wants to fight early. He's got this read. He's got this read. He wants the headshot. It's all a question of if Lackey clears this, if this is his first read, or if he goes towards the squeaky side. Squeaky clear it's gonna be, and Gokushima will capitalize. A 1v3 from thin air here, Alan. And Forza close this gap once more.
Enormous. That really changes the face of Nuke. Look at the buy from Aurora. Holy smokes. And Gokushima, when we asked questions of him at the start of the series, that was about AWPing. That was about his AWPing presence and how he's developing in that role. But he's been alive in a lot of these late rounds. Had a good crack at a couple, but finally comes very good in the end. Pours out from Forza. Maybe they need to calm down, reset a little bit. There's still mistakes at the start of these rounds for them, so quick discussion. How they're going to open up, how they're going to prevent the aggression from Aurora. Netting frags. Okay, maybe a bit of an extended pause. Hopefully we're not here too long. for a quick update on the other games.
Okay.
Nuke Movistar, map to the good against X Ionada. Havu, 1 map to the good against Spirit. Academy and 9 Pandas en route to a pretty fast 2-0. So far, going with the favourites in the other games, this game was absolutely the closest to a 50-50 of the lot.
Yeah, it does seem to have largely gotten expectations so far. They're coy now, Alan. You got to get with the times.
It's gonna be. It's not KOI. You have to say koi.
Coy, yeah.
Okay.
Coy Star Riders.
Okay. I'm sure there's some good jokes to be made.
Mostly just coy, I think.
Need to cook those first.
You don't want to cook koi too often. Bony fish.
I was thinking more of the word koi.
Oh, like feeling coy, like
Yeah.
C-O-Y?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I was going with the fish, but, you know, there's
We
a
can make this work.
flexibility here, as the best names do.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, we haven't got an update, unfortunately, yet on what the pause is. A little bit frustrating that it's just before the half. There we go. There we go.
We're back.
Back in business.
The pause was for Gokushima to finish running his lap around the house of excitement. Arms up in the air, fist pumping.
Yes, sir.
Because that clutch was sick. Again, it's the classic issue for Aurora, though. 3 isolated fights. Harder to deal with in that situation. You do need to cover a lot of ground, so more understandable. Gokushima created as opposed to just making straight blunders. But it does bear repeating. Smoke's thrown for a vent drop, but there's a player watching it. The vent drop is a bit of a fake. It's drawn some utility out, and there's not much to spare here for Aurora, so Lackey seems like he's going to bet on himself. He's got Kenzie along with him. This double trophy fight is kind of what they're hinging everything on in the round.
Smoke's going to hold them at bay for now. I'm watching Tenier because he's made it down secret. There's nobody lower for Aurora. And my question is, how do they activate Tenier? Do they fake A little bit? Do they try and link up with him? Here comes some util. And what is the move going to be? Lots of nadage in towards Mini. And they're going to go down the vent. Join their teammate. And Lackey is sprinting. Just an MP9 up against the world. Completely surrounded by these players. Can't believe he survived that long. But now this B-bomb site firmly in the grass. Nades going down onto ramp as well. This is a tough retake for Aurora.
Yeah, it's brutal. And they're not even going to get started. They're not even going to get started. 2 players down in the vent. Extermination on. I mean, they have to go for it, but okay.
Is Kenzie
Decker just drops
saving?
another.
Come
Maybe
on.
he's moved. You really would have liked Kenzie to be first contact there to maybe just shake the vent presence. At least after the first player dies, but they drop one after another. And well, Kenzie will find one. That's all she wrote. We're tied up here at the break.
You've taken all my love. I just want a furry touch. Yeah. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher.
Let's love for the night. Slow dance, dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights. Slow dance, dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
And we're live, back into the fun. All knotted up here, Alan. I mean, it looked good for Aurora early, and they just can't hang on to a lead.
Nope. It's lacking that killer instinct. Both teams at times lacking discipline. But an all-important pistol now to set the tone. Shalfie plucks Deco, and this ramp hit now has to hit. There is no alternative. They need to overrun this B-bomb site.
Bombs need to be here. It's Kokushima who's positioned to help out his teammate, help out his compadre. Tenier, though, will pluck one a second as well. How's he alive? The Glock comes out! It's swapping the pistols like he's John Wick out here! And it's on a Noivy. One man against the world. One man wrecking crew. He's got a minute at least to try and bring this through. He's gonna try and take it back towards the lobby. But there's a trap. There's a surprise lying in wait. It's Selter with Doolies, waiting for him to make this exact play.
Good
Well,
kill.
Got that. Not anything more, but hey, the kill at the very least. A little bit of sweetness in a round of a whole lot of sting.
That is bad news for Aurora, though. No bomb plant. Surely got to eco this round. Forze are in the driver's seat. What's it going to be? Yeah, just an eco from Aurora, just the Glocks. Any kills here is a good is a result. Anything.
Well, get one. Is that a result?
I guess so. One of those on the server.
Hey. I'll be A-okay with that for Forza. No bomb plant. No real casualties. But here come the guns. For Aurora, it does feel like after the way Overpass went, it's important that they get locked into the second half early. Seems like we get another ramp pressure. Well, they wanted to go early, but the utility comes out. That slows them down for the moment, so they'll settle in towards this lobby. They'll chill out for a little bit.
Yet to use any outer smokes. Aurora. Norvi now running back, presumably to line up a smoke. Here it comes. Shalfie here in secret. If he doesn't see anybody crossing low, he can communicate to his teammates. Instead, he's just going to get aggressive. It's only Kenzie here. Flashbang out. Wins the duel. Calls to his teammates. I can't see anybody else. Don't move. It's got to be either inner or ramp.
Yeah, and he's focused his eyes back in as well. They're locking this down a minute. I mean, Aurora just keep getting bottlenecked by these smokes, and they're unwilling to go through them. They're waiting. They're stalling it. But there's still 2 mollies. There's still 2 HEs. So if they try and go through these choke points late, there's a possibility they just get shut down.
Ramp would be rough if they go that way.
It'll be a molly down for Gokushima, and that'll be pressure on. Okay, utility on towards A. This will draw out the Molotovs at the very least, and actually it's pulled Gokushima off, but the kill still goes. Belch knock out. Shelfie, awkward bit of movement, but he's not punished for it. 5v3, here comes the hit. They've got the idea, the smoke pop, it telegraphed, and result. He's reading them like they're a picture book. What do you do, Deco? I guess you save 10 seconds. He's not winning this round, I'll tell you that much. Don't get clocked, don't get clocked, don't get clocked. 3, 2, 1. No, Gokushima got out! Got out! What are you doing?
Even so, money is way out of balance. That is a big round. 4 alive for Forze. What a massive hold that was. Huge kill on Outer to kick it off, and from there it was pretty much plain sailing. Aurora were trying a lot of different moves. There were 4 or 5 different moving pieces in that attempted A hit to try and find a gap, but none of them worked. And I'm not surprised to see a pause in, because this is panic stations. Half buy out from Aurora. They are, of course, a map down here. For those unaware of the format, there is a lower bracket. The problem is you have to win so many games. If you go down to the lower bracket, first game, day 1, you are playing a lot of Counter-Strike to even have a whiff of Melbourne.
Contact outside. Kenzie with a techie. I mean, it is just 1, so it's not impossible. Suppose they say that. Bring reinforcements. Tanir's on the line with them now. Seems like we might be getting an inner explode. Punched up in the lobby. Kenzie trying to go for the mini wrap. Here it comes. Here's the explode. Forces a reload, and it's all good. They've got each other's backs. They're playing together, and it's double digits on the board with not a blemish on that one. So now cash built up. They got a buy in the tank. Whatever happens here, this is the ideal scenario for Forza to close this 2-0. They are, I mean, they're on the highway. They're cruising. Cruise controls on. Oh, the weather conditions are good. There's no traffic, right? They just have to not crash.
Let's talk about result. He's had a phenomenal series so far. He is currently at 39 to 21 is his kill count. It's frightening, and I genuinely believe result is better in this iteration of Forza than the Jerry Forza. I don't know if the roles have switched a little bit. Of course, when he came into the Jerry Forza, he was always the 5th piece, you know what I mean? He was always filling in a gap after others had their desired roles, but I really think
too nice of things about him. He had to have a blunder.
It happens, but all in all, monster series, and they wouldn't be in this position without him.
No, certainly. Certainly. You also imagine there's a degree of maturing as a player, especially when, you know, the roles switch, right? In terms of they go from it being Shelfie and Result are the new guys on the old roster to being, okay, Shelfie and Result are the old guys on the current roster. They're the experienced players. They're the quote-unquote vets. We're building the team around them, so very different responsibilities. Lackey in Heaven could be a problem here. Selter's aware. The smoke stalls it out. Is Kenzie just walking this? No. No. He's playing the fade. Double Heaven presence. This is going to be tough here from Unbreakable. Selter's in a bad spot. He's going to get nothing. Good damage, but switches way too fast. But Shelfie up top. This isn't done. This isn't done by any measure. Gokushima's gotten out. Oh, and he's got the kill, and the bomb's denied. Lackey has no time. He has to stick this bomb down. 10 seconds. Shelfie won't swing. It gives him at least that amount of grace. So a bomb plant found, but a round win, nothing of the sort. Aurora
just can't convert. They can't convert. We saw it on on Overpass a fair few times, but so many of these 50-50 rounds. 2-on-2s. Forze win them. Forze win them. Be it the comms, be it the players not getting as flustered. Aurora should have the more experienced lineup. They should have, granted coaching changes maybe not helping, but they should have the tools to communicate well, at least on par with Forze, but I really do look at some of these rounds in this series and say Forze, when they want to be, a little bit more well-oiled.
Oh, definitely. I think that's been on obvious display here. Gokushima wants to go for the secret play again. He actually hasn't really found contact there, so he's kind of been waiting for them to actually go down, to actually commit. They've gained secret. They gained secret control last time, and then they just didn't round the corner. Let's see what's going to happen here. Lucky set up for another smoke late, presumably. So what's the big idea? Is it a mini smoke? Oh, he's got two. All right, another smoke wall, so they'll get players down secret. It seems like they want to do a link up towards the lower site. That means they're going to threaten ramp as well. They're going to have to deal with Gokushima here. And yeah, that's confirmation that they're coming his way. Gokushima on the angle. Surely they're doing this time. Oh! The jump across! Gokushima not ready for that. That's a hell of a way to take that fight against an Opper. Rifle on the line. This could be problems. Good damage done. And Tanir's sticking around. But he may not want to. Overplayed it. Was trusting his player in towards hell. This is a bad spot for Forze. This is the bomb down. This is control of the vent, but Result is willing to risk it. 1v2 now. Player still out in the open on the bomb plant. Rushing to set it up, but what a shot for Deco. Couldn't have missed. Wasn't going to get a second bullet, and he won't need it.
Let's talk about Kenzie, though. My God. It was hard to see, but he might have done a strange jiggle peek towards it. There was a moment where he started moving down secret, then he went back up again. Then he did the jump peek. So I wonder if he just caught a little pixel from a peek and then understood what to do. Either way, phenomenal piece of mechanics. Opens up the round. If he dies there in secret, they're never making it down with good numbers, so that was all important. Still, rifles out for Forze. Clearly a healthy round lead. You can watch the round we just saw and say 3 or 4 times, change a small thing, and that's a clean round from Forze. So I wouldn't be panicking if I was a Forze fan just yet. They have played a phenomenal CT side.
This time Gokushima's getting a little friskier on this poke. On this prod. Ooh, he doesn't want to get jumped down by Kenzie again. Hey, but Kenzie will still get the better of him. This is the fight from which all others are growing. Selter, this is such a cheeky play, and it's going to work out for him. Love that. They've been playing solo outside so many times. This time he calls their bluff. Shalfie's in a tough spot on the edge of the smoke. He'll back away before it fades. They got no more stall out util here. It's going to have to be the guns, but the 2-man ramp setup. Aurora want to come this way, and this is the round. This is the round on ramp. Nice kill, second follow-up. The bombs drop. Now Deco has to go forward, and he has no interest in it. He's backed off. He's conceded. Yes, they've killed the 2 site players.
Time.
They've only got 10 seconds. They just have to live. There's no time. They've lost the round.
Heartbreaker. Heartbreaker. Big call from Forze, by the way. They just... I don't want to say gambled, because when Selter pushed through that mini smoke, kills Kenzie, he does see nobody else out, so you can kind of feel it's a lurk, and they commit to ramp and leave outer open. So, yeah, a guesstimation that goes perfectly right. They had 2 on ramp at just the right time, and that could be all she wrote in this series. 5 chances for Forze. And this has not been a kind T-side to Aurora, so I am struggling to see this game continuing very much longer.
Kenzie's down lower. They're changing it up. Gokushima's like, bro, I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. Move me off. Shelfie instead finds a kill up top. We got Razalt down lower to deal with the secret play. What's Razalt got? He's been the man. He's been the guy. He's been the dude. On this smoke fade, there's a headshot, and Kenzie is the dude right now. Keeps opening up this lower play. It's like he just gets a buff in secret. If he gets down those steps, he just gets more powerful.
Forze might save. Nobody's making a move to get onto this lower site. Tanir's the nearest player, and he's going to push radio. Okay, he gets the kill. That might entice them. There's players in and around the vent, though, so that's a difficult rotation.
I don't think there are.
You're right. Yeah, they're on the side proper. You're right.
But the dip down, they're not going to go for it. They're backing off. A little too wary. There was an opportunity. There was a chance there, but conservative play call. I don't think we've had one of those in this series, Alan.
Yeah. They have kits, so it's not necessarily a time problem. They could have gone for it. I guess with the round buffer, it's a little bit easier to sit back and say, save the guns. Let's play out a couple more gun rounds. It's going to be okay. And for Aurora, well, they keep it going, and okay, Gokushima, you really need to live there, man.
Yeah,
Jesus.
that's unnecessary. This is a lot worse now that they don't have that op.
What was
that one exit going to make a difference?
That looks really silly now, doesn't it?
Uh-huh. Cool backflip, though, on the ragdoll.
That's great. Fortunately, those don't win games.
You're going to be annoyed about that in demo review. And now, I mean, Gokushima's definitely not going to even have an op next round, right?
This was 100% a buy with that AWP saved. Tanir's already low.
Maker. Look at this push through Squeaky, though. It is Tanir, who's down to 1 HP, so he's going to back off. Now Gokushima gets his rifle anyway, but no armor behind it. Huh.
Let's give some credit to Kenzie, because he has dozed on out of the last few rounds.
Absolutely insane, the fact that he keeps getting these entries. I mean, they're leaving him alone, right? And he just keeps finding the headshot. Guy's been unreal. I mean, they want to go for it again. It's been working. Player down secret. Ramp push. It's been working. This time it's just Rezal with a 5-7 who can do anything about this round. If Rezal doesn't kill 2 here, it's kind of done. But no, something spooked them. They're going back up top. And oh, the USP gets a kill. Well done, Tanir. Belchador puts his teammate down. What was that? Looked like he was tracking him. Okay, this is a little bit of chaos, CS. Fortunately for them, there's no one lower. This could be all good. There's also no one holding the vent again. They want to give it a look this time. There's a kit. Gokushima's actually picked it up off of his teammate's body. Shelfie, the contact player. 3 players towards control side here, Alan. Bunch defense.
Ripcord pulled.
Oh.
It would have been a bit funky if they committed to this after saving with a man advantage in the last round. Yeah, and Gokushima doesn't have any money, so I think maybe the wise decision. But we can't keep saying that, can we? We can't keep saying it's a good save, and then it gets to 12 all. They've got to go for it at some point.
It's again a situation as well with that final kill hunted. I guess if Shelfie could have held all 3 down towards the bomb, it matters. But with only 1 found, it looks a little silly because they really could have used that gun for some extra utility here.
Yeah, they're also on map point, so economic damage isn't the same. It's not like you can get a reset off because the game is just over. So
Yeah.
it really isn't any value. There you have it. Final pause for Forze. No huge surprises there. Quick discussion. Money isn't perfect. They will have rivals across the board. But no AWP on Fukushima. So let's see.
Thought it might be over when Taneo got that USP kill. Oh, they're half in this. Kind of. Wait, Shelfie goes in.
When they came out of that squeaky door, and who was it that started shooting his team? Was it Beltrano? Whoever started shooting their
Put his
teammate,
teammate down.
whilst the CT swung through the main smoke and was laying down lead, I was like, oh my lord, here we go.
None of these can be normal. Fast Molotov for Hut. But they're not going behind it. They're bringing a ramp again. They love this ramp fight. I mean, this has been...
They almost run the same default every round. It's
Yeah.
lurk, one down secret, group with the rest, try and force a play. The problem is there's 2 players ramp this time, and this is an absolute slaughterhouse. It's over. 2 on 4. Okay,
Not
if they
done
get
just
overzealous,
yet.
maybe.
Yeah, Kenzie still got his magic kill outside that he seems to find every round. And Kenzie's got some space to operate. Deco's not run down. He's very fortunate for that, but ooh, with that kill, Deco's isolated. Where's the bomb? Has that been dropped in ramp room in all this chaos? Must have been.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Deco's gonna burn all of his utility just to get this bomb back. And actually, they've given him so much ground. 45 seconds. He's not making any secret about where he is. But he can't believe that they've given him this bomb back. He cannot believe that there's no one defending it. Panic on. Fully telegraphing this play. It's all being heard by Selter on site. That's a bit of a fake. 25 seconds. Time alone is going to be such an enemy for him here. 20 seconds. He's going to find contact lower, and I just don't think he has the time to pull this off. Player in rat hole guarantees it. He hears this now. He knows they're there. Deco will try and clear this out, but seconds are whittling off the clock, and it's over. 13-9, our final score. Forze have done this. They've overcome on both maps, looked stronger in the second half, gained strength as the game's gone on, and despite some heroics, particularly from Kenzie, it's just not enough for Aurora.
Yeah, I think reflecting on the series, the first half of Overpass, you could absolutely ask questions of Forze. They were doing some funky moves and losing some rounds they really shouldn't have. But actually, second half onwards of Overpass, especially Nuke, they cleaned up their act a lot. I thought the calling was good. They looked on the same page. They had clearly a shared philosophy in a lot of these rounds, and I think that was our biggest criticism of Aurora, that you couldn't always necessarily see it. So, Forze look well packaged. I like what I'm seeing of Selter actually in this lineup as well. They look a little bit more well-rounded versus Crad doing Crad things, which could be a bit funky. So, all in all, I'm feeling positive, and Forze are absolutely a threat to make it all the way.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the bracket, get an update on the other games here. We'll just do a little bit of a check-in. I think we are the first game to resolve.
9 Pandas is done.
Oh, wow. All right. 9 Pandas made short work of Lotus. Absolute domination there. So that's 2 of our teams through. There won't be our matchup. The winner of the Movistar Koi X United game will be up against Forze, and Havu Spirits winner will be up against 9 Pandas. So we'll find out who that's going to be in a while. We've got, I believe, 2 hours before the next game here, Alan. So a little bit of time for us to take a break, maybe get some lunch or dinner in your case, and be back here and ready for the second matchup of CS today when we come back from this very long break.
Wherever
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night. 'Cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy,
lane. We're looking for satisfaction. We're looking for bigger action. And the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction. We're on the chain reaction. And the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. All days, all you had. Go on, don't turn around. Welcome to a brave new world. Around the way you're bound. Running down the road, running down the road, running down the road, running down the road. Following a shooting star in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction. We're looking for bigger action. And the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction. We're on the chain reaction. And the world is spinning around and round in the fast lane. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Always thought I could walk through fire, blow up a storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm super
on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win. I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming
listen to the beat, the sound of my heart. It will be alright, just to make a start. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Set me free. Set me close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free.
It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. Kick back, relax, there's no rush in wrapping things up for good. Feels like you're my first crush back then in the neighborhood. Higher, we fly, higher, the beautiful things you do. And higher, we fly, desire, these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. Never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's so true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go.
Take
more competing. Bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down in history. If we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down in history. If we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. easily. We've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
Show me love, taking this pure heart of mine, high above, we go off in the night, we leave in the red lights, no, I need you to see right, but we go low.
I'm a wall of danger. I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie. I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. I'm in awe of the mayhem. I would chase 100 more highs to trade them. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie. I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me.
Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road. We spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, night for the sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Don't win silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, not for the sunrise? That's what you said. And you have me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you.
Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me. Don't you be like that? I will love you forever. If you only believe in me. Yeah. Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me. Don't you be like that? I will love you forever. In me. Don't you think like that?
And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Stay here this time. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my. The stars align. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. You're 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 always on my. You're always on my. You're always on my mind. Slow down this ride. Speed up this high. You are always on my mind. Always on my. I will this time show you a sign. You are always on my mind. You're 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 always on my. You're always on my. You're always on my mind. Stay here this time. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my mind. The stars align. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my mind.
secrets.
Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably attached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this, lose this, lose this, lose this. I don't wanna lose this, lose this, lose this, lose this. I don't wanna lose this.
Can't go if it ain't up my door. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it overflow. So cold, I'm froze. Only thing on me is gold. Am I
some way. Like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks. Feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Now we've been dancing all night. You take me to a place I wanna be. So let's ignore the sunlight. All that matters now is you and me. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the one night together. Baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire.
Let's love, love for the night, night. Slow dance, dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch, touch under lights, lights. Slow dance, dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
One last chance, we can keep it on the So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, but you should let me know. I've been leaving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. But I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. Just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Oh, ay. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near.
wherever I go.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night, 'cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the When I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy,
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to ESL Challenger Melbourne 2024's closed qualifier. We got one team to send through. It won't be today, Alan, but we will get one step closer. And our next hurdle is Forze taking on Koi to see which of these teams is going to move into the upper bracket final here, Alan. What do you think?
I like the idea, Mike, that somebody hasn't watched Counter-Strike for a year and they've come back and they're thinking, Movistar, now Koi, Forze. We've got some Pius, we've got Jerry, we've got everybody in the game, Alex. And then you arrive and you're like, these rosters look a little bit different. So both of these teams, massive changes. And, of course, Koi off the back of a very good RMR run. They've got to be feeling pretty good about themselves, I'd have thought, going into this.
Yeah, they do indeed. Yeah, they do. I mean, there were some questions around this team, right? With the transition away from Alex. Obviously, you know, they lose some Bias, then they lose Martinez, then they lose Alex. It's like a lot of the core identity of this team was stripped away, and yet somehow they find a way to reinvent themselves. Somehow they find a way to keep that consistency. They've also got a new coach as well, right? Blade out of this after like a million years. That core that we had come to know as Movistar, or now Koi, of Mopluz, Blade and Alex had been together for like 5 or 6 years. So it is a sea change. But the results have been good. The results have been encouraging. You know, that birth into the RMR run, that's going to be a great one for them. And now the question is, can they book their spot in Melbourne? Can they head down under? And this is a team that's had some good stints in ESL Challengers in the past, in the recent past as well. So they'd very much like to be there.
Yeah, a bit of a different look team, though, from those of old. For those that haven't really followed the changes, what we've actually ended up here is a mashup of Saw and the original Movistar team, which is very bizarre for those that have been around for the past few years. So I am really intrigued. I haven't actually watched much of them play. Obviously been following the results, but actually watching how they're playing, not so much. And equally losing Martinez, who was a great find. Stododo's back after a long break from top tier competition. So there's a lot of angles for this team with all these merging storylines. And of course, now with the major in the horizons, they've got something to work towards.
They do indeed. Let's take a look at the bracket to see how we got to this point. We should be humping into the server, well, before you know it. But this is our storyline so far. Over on the other side of the upper bracket, we've got Spirit Academy taking on 9 Pandas. Then on the lower bracket, Exenida, Aurora, Havu, Lotus. We'll see who's the first round of eliminations today. We will be getting closer to these matches. In the meantime, let's talk about the veto, because we got maps, Alan. And those maps are Nuke, pick for Forze. Movistar take Inferno. Decider, if we get to it, is Ancient. What do you think about this?
Okay, so the Nuke pick makes sense for those that saw the game earlier. That was Forze's pick. They pick it quite a lot. It's a map they like to play. No surprises there. But it is also a good one for Koi, so we'll see how that one pans out. The Inferno pick from Koi, I think, is more of a punish pick than anything. It's always been one of the better maps of the original Movistar team, but it remains to be seen for this current lineup where it exactly sits. But I think they're looking at this one saying Forze are not great on Inferno. They've had a bad run in 2024. Let's go into that. And then Ancient is the decider. I know the stats look bad for Forze, but we know some of these players really like it. So that is a nice middle ground. This feels like a much more balanced veto than what we had earlier, where we were asking a lot of questions of Aurora. This is a little bit more expected.
It is, but by that same token, Nuke is an interesting pick from Forze. We know they like it. We know they like to pick it. We know they pick into it. But Movistar play a lot of Nuke, and they play it pretty well. I mean, they recently beat some teams that they've got some good names in their lexicon. Wins over 3D Max, wins over this heroic roster, wins over 9. So it's definitely a strong map for Koi / Movistar, whatever we're calling them these days. And I think that one's going to be the test, right? Because we saw Forze, even though they played well, even though they won 2-0 in their matchup, we definitely saw some flaws, some risks, some overly aggressive rounds, some rounds where they maybe get caught out. And I do think that this Movistar Koi team is going to be able to punish those a little more effectively.
I mean, thinking over the veto, the other option was an Overpass pick. For Forze, Koi have barely played it. So we're lacking data on where this team is at. Forze statistically look very good. But I will say off the eye test earlier in the game they definitely looked a lot cleaner to me on Nuke than Overpass. It looked like much fewer mistakes. So not to say that's totally indicative, but there could be some scenario here where they just feel more comfortable on Nuke, even if it plays a little bit more into Koi's map pool. So I guess that's the only question mark. And yeah, this Nuke should be very competitive at the least. Both teams do really like it.
Yeah, I think it's the most played map for both teams. Yes, it is indeed over the last 3 months. So, yeah, there's certainly going to be no lack of familiarity between these two squads. There's going to be no lack of comfort in this. And I think it's going to be a tone setter, right? I think this is kind of putting it down in the veto as saying, this is our best map. It's also one of your best maps. Let's see who's best. And now it's time to find out, Alan. We'll get a very early idea here. Whoever takes Nuke is going to get a massive leg up in this series.
It will be pivotal. And we're straight in. Straight into the first pistol round. No nades bought on the T side, so full contact ramp. I'm not sure what else you can do.
Well, you can die a whole lot. They have hit the ramp. It hasn't gone well. They're torn to shreds. That's an interesting ragdoll. Up in hell there, in the J hole.
We take those.
Hugging the wall. Man stuck. Hold on. There we go. There he is again. And this time Schonfield will add to it. I'm still very much in doubt. With Heaven given over, this could get tough. Where's the third player? Third player's down lower. Still wary, but they don't expect Adams to be here. Nice attempt at the trade, but Adams. Oh, pirouette and beautiful work with that USP.
Huge hold. Huge hold. If he misses any of those shots, he's a dead man. And his teammate in Mini couldn't help that much as players are swinging out of hut. Credit also to, I think it was Mopos that got the first 2 kills on the P2K. That was crisp over on ramp. Mopos, for me, actually is the biggest revelation of this lineup. Of course, for those that followed Movistar, let's say for the last 2 or 3 years, Mopos has been an integral player, but Alex, Sampaio into Martinez, these players, in my eyes, were always stars over him. Whereas in this lineup, I feel like Mopos is playing his best Counter-Strike perhaps ever.
Feels like it. I almost wonder if... Oh, hang on.
It might be the case also that CS2 suits him. That wouldn't surprise me either.
It certainly does, but I think we even watched him before the swap. But I almost think, in a weird way, there's more responsibility on his shoulders in this roster. Maybe there's less margin for some of the riskier Mopos moves we got used to seeing. You know, Mopos was kind of a coin flip player at times because he would put himself into very dangerous situations that would either pay off beautifully or not at all. And I think he still does some of those plays for sure. But maybe in this team without, you know, the comfort of having Alex there or having some pieces that he's more used to, there is a degree of not wanting to take those same risks. I think Studero was going to go for the knife till he saw the Zeus. And that Zeus put the fear in him. The fear of the Greek gods into him.
Absolutely. Lightning raining down. Okay, guns are out. Couple MP9 still for Koi. Maybe a lobby crunch. A little bit tricky to perhaps play a fully standard round when you haven't got so many rifles. Let's see how they choose to allocate these players. Davidy's got a great spawn. Look at him. Straight into Secret. Doesn't make it. Decapitated. That is a perfect start. And what do you do now if you're Movistar? Do you take a risk? You've lost your team. You've lost your player so early in the round. You've got no information to make a play off the back of. So this becomes a very tricky chess game for the CT side now. You can see the call.
Footstep.
Leave ramp. Leave ramp completely. So Dodo's going to commit onto A, and you've got a player. That's Davey G in Secret. So they are praying Forze doesn't go ramp right now.
Would presumably be a safe call if it did come through, and they're not seeing any further utility there, so he's gonna do the poke. Oh, now they spot the player in secret. That's actually gonna funnel them in. Weirdly enough, it funnels them straight. He just might be able to catch this. The bomb. Oi, Shelfie couldn't make a mistake there. Very risky bringing back the C4, but he's drawn 2 players lower. And now they are in fact going for this ramp player, but there's reinforcements here. Movistar get a chance to do something with this. Smoke on to cover off the window. Bomb plant looking very likely. Smokes will cover. Oh, the walkout. The smoke, though. The walkout for WG. Nearly denies the bomb. There it is. A 1v2, a 1v1, a clutch, but no. Result denies.
All the frags in about 2 seconds. Absolutely intent with Movistar to come through those smokes. There must have been a call from somebody saying, let's fight on the bomb tap. And they almost pulled that off from a man deficit. That was a very good try, especially a man down. And Forze did actually put numbers ramp, which was the open area. So there are a lot of reasons that round shouldn't have gone close. And even so, Koi make it competitive. They still have a decent buy here. And of course, Forze doesn't bank them any cash given what happened in the previous. Early door nades. Result gets out in front of it. Just about down the vent too. He's got space. He's got a frag. Yet again, Forze are in the driver's seat. What is going on? Result's going crazy.
He's been ridiculous, right, so far today. I mean, in the previous series as well, top of the board. Actually curious. Let's see, what was his rating? Because this one's a save. We're not getting anything out of this. Movistar aren't even risking it. What did we get as the full rating for result in the last?
I'm going for a 1.4.
Yeah, spot on. 1.4 on the dot.
Oh my
40
Lord.
and 26 plus 14 kill differential, 91.4 ADR, 81% KAST, leading his team in every single one of those categories. I'll bust out the detailed stats.
There you go.
Yeah, he didn't have a good first kill differential, which is actually kind of interesting, but I guess he was closing rounds, not opening them. That's the
Well, this
only
time he
thing he's
opened.
negative in.
He can clearly do that too. Yeah, Movistar never got into this round. But it's probably also worth mentioning they not many had head armor, so that didn't help up against the Mac 10. Not ideal.
We're still going to keep onto the SMG as well. I mean, there are some pistols out, so it makes sense for that. There's still no head armor on Adams and Just as well, so hey, why not? Let it fly.
Yeah, he'll know the money too. He'll know that this, at best, would have been a rough force fight, but more likely a save. Just what we see.
It's a complete lack of utility. Is even going to make, you know, using these limited weaponry a bit of a nightmare.
Ooh.
Result. Yeah. That's a cheeky spot for Davig. I like it. Smoke down, sneak past. You got to maximize your chances. Why not use a little bit of trickery? Little confusion. Mopaz finds one towards credit. Tinier is now in a bad spot. Mopaz backing away gives him at least a little bit of space to isolate this fight. But a man advantage still for Movistar. Mopaz will give that up. Adams does not move to muscle, though. This fight outside has yielded dividends. How do Shelfie and Selter try and get this onto a bomb site?
Brakes are pumped. You can see Shelfie is convinced a player's going to start flanking. But it's not to be. They're loading up heaven and hell with players. Movistar want to take a duel here onto Outer. Just is going to peek over towards Mini at the same time. Yeah, they know what's coming. They're just waiting for a player now to take contact. Celt's gaining a lot of ground. I'm not sure this would be expected, to be honest, and it's not. It is not, but he loses his teammate, and now they know where Celta is. He's absolutely penned in.
Enough time, too. 25 seconds. Has to try and get this towards the site. He's just got to find a fight. He's actually got a path through Mini, but... Oh, a little too wide. That's insane flick around for Celta. It's going to be a straight-up fight, and Snedota will be able to deny. Had no armor. So if that first bullet hit, that aim punch was going to be wild. Well, Movistar survive.
Impressive. Of course, it all started with Davig. I guess he just took a bit of a risk and pushed his own ramp smoke. And then from there, Mopos up close with the CZ on outer, with his teammate baiting up in heaven. It kind of worked perfectly. And yes, they were lacking nades, but the team play was really nice. It was very rare that Forze got a one-on-one. And this is the result. Look at the buy from Forze. They got no cash in reserve, barely any util. So this initial nade set has to yield results because there's nothing to fall back on anymore.
Woo! That makes life easier. Ripper of a shot. And a second follow-up as well as Adams tries to get some space. They had luck playing around these smokes earlier. But it's not to be in this round. Now alarm bells ringing for Movistar. And Mopuz looks like he wants to try and reclaim some ground because he's losing teammates left, right, and center. I mean, they're just going to have the upper sight for free. Oh, that's a big whiff from Selter. Had the info a little early. But this bomb should be going down. And I don't know that Koi are going to fancy their chances doing anything about it.
Bomb has been planted.
Too much to ask. What a response. Some inner nades, trying to pull some attention at the same time. I guess Kukushima had a good spawn. He runs all the way out towards red. There is no AWP on Sododo, which might have been a good read as well. Gets a good angle. First kill for him. Shalfie comes over mini. Super aggressive. That's when he plays his best Counter-Strike. And if you're Koi in this situation, you're wondering what on earth happened in this round. Nice cleanups. But not long for this world is Mopos.
Shelby was trying to knife him. Which is interesting. There's not a lot of money to spare for Forze either. I mean, they're going to have presumably a force buy, double eco situation for 3 players on Koi. Okay, there's some teeth in this. There's 2 rifles. There's something to this round, Alan.
And more nades than last time we saw this sort of investment. So it's a map as well, Nuke, where, you know, the pistols and the MP9, it is a little bit easier to navigate, isn't it? Take up close fights. What have we got here? Early nadage. Result goes out alone. No real flashbangs to make his life easier. And I dare say that looked almost simple for Movistar to get the opening kill.
Yeah.
And now they can smoke over towards Squeaky. There might be a AK to be recovered as well. Not ideal.
A little risky to get it. Mopuz thinking about it. Yeah, I mean, that's a little confusing. The smoke's going to enable Mopuz to get the upgrade. Nice little bit of movement tech there to clip the vent, not take damage.
I wonder if a flash missed, you know. It just didn't look right.
Yeah.
As a result was going in. He's just coming through Squeaky and presents a one-on-one where he's the one that's flustered.
There's an insistence on A right now as well. Tough fight for Gokushima. Gets 1 chance at the shot. Otherwise, the SMG might swing.
There's no reason here for Koi to overcommit. They haven't seen anybody cross out. There's been no smokes. There's no reason for them to feel like they need to push lobby. And they've got all the numbers here. Mopos does go down. That's a nice kill. But these players are so low. Another one for Seltzer. But I just feel like now the cavalry's here, it's going to be really tricky to advance.
They're diving vent. They're diving vent. If the bomb can get down with it. Oh, it's bait. It's bait. And Shelfie does capitalize. Now he's down. There's a player up top. Whoa, he thought he drew everyone off. That's a hell of a gamble to take, Shelfie. And Adams was right behind it.
Intriguing. There's been a lot of rounds in this game so far. One team loses the opening pick really early, and then we're seeing very different approaches to how to play man down. And clearly that one from Forza wasn't ideal. What is the investment here? Neither team has had any money. We just keep trading rounds, keep winning on low buys. Just about to deploy every smoke for Forza for these cross smokes, and then after that we're not going to have much left.
Opener, though. Mopa's taking a risk.
What was the impetus? I don't...
He thought he had the space. Mopa's thinks. I'm taking back what I said earlier about maybe he's taking a little fewer risky plays. Mopa's going to be Mopa's.
We call it the Crad effect.
He was just across the smoke pop. I don't know if Adam spotted the player at Scred. How? How? With a P250? With a P250, he wins that duel? What? What is this? Now they're in big trouble. They're in big trouble. It's all into Adams. They know where he is. The nade chases even. It's harassment damage. Shalfie on the line, and the swing is there.
This map is cooking up a treat. This is great. What's happening?
P250 duel at range. What?
I think didn't it have a wall bang as well? Did it clip something too? What on earth just happened?
No, it's got like no box penetration. That would know. That would. What? What? All right, Movistar gonna be reeling off that one.
That was meant to be their moment. They'd done all the hard work.
Body crunch. 1 down, 2 down. Quite a third, but now they know where literally everybody is, so down towards lower they go. Stadodo, what can you do with the CZ? This is your chance. Molotov to make life difficult. You're stuck in single. Yeah, that was desperation. It's like the one spot they couldn't plant for was single. So understandably they don't. Adams will have to save this gun just as well. I mean, look, it is mad cap, but they're now going to be on to 5. Economy is in their favor. This is kind of what we saw against Aurora as well. It was very back and forth in the first half. Forza took some serious risks, but at the end of the day, they got out of it with a 6-6.
The economy also in these scenarios very much favors the T side. And that is absolutely a fact here. It's so hard for Koi to get a buyout. And the next round's going to be no different. They're going to have to eco again, surely. And even off the back of that eco, it's not going to be a great buy in the following gun round. Stadodo really hasn't got to AWP many times in this half. If at all, actually. Maybe early on. It's been ages with the back and forth buys. But I think that is quite a big round. Yeah. Numbers alive as well for Forza. They've got a little bit of cash in reserve with a plant. They'll be buying whatever happens in the following. So they've got a buffer, and for the first time in a long time, there is actually an eco.
Yeah, we just have to avoid, if you're Forza, the Adams AK. That's it. You avoid that, it's probably fine.
Where is he?
Nothing else
Back garage.
should be that much of a threat.
Back garage.
I mean, if they just go down secret, there's very little that can be done about this. There's a player down secret. Actually, I changed my mind. Stadodo made a footstep. They know. Oh, he thinks he's up. Tanier. But, see, that's the problem with the B2K. He doesn't do any damage.
12 damage.
It's like, dink! I dinked him! He's dinked! And then you're going to see it afterwards, 1 for 12. I think he might have even clipped a step. I'm not even sure. I think it would do slightly more than 12. But yeah, that just kind of stinks. Tanier thinks he spotted him. Stadodo knows he's not long for this world. Teammates are rallying in, but they could just go back up top. Nades to chase. That's a good time to close your door.
Don't worry, the cavalry's here. A USP has arrived.
Well, I mean, forget it then. They're ready to brawl. Ramp's been cleared out. Result's holding on to this. Wait, what? How? Someone just went right past Result. Mopa's is like complete. There we go. Okay. Result was going to see if he could get 2. I don't know what just happened with that exchange. Would have liked to be on board, but that's okay. We got the bomb down. Round's over. Adam's presumably just going to try and save this AK. And Just will join him in that endeavor.
Now it's looking very good for Forza. They're happy. They're feeling good. And they kind of do need to save these because they need kits and stuff in the next, so that'll come off the back of these two players. Forza streaking their way up to 6. Certainly has been a brawl of a half, but the last few rounds have looked a bit more stable. perhaps worth mentioning that in the earlier series, it was Forze against lower buys that were the biggest concern. And, well, at least the last few rounds have been better on that front.
Mm. Timeout expired. What are we gonna get here? What are we gonna get? Quite like a little bit of aggression. Mopaz certainly likes a little bit of aggression. What are we gonna have? What do you think, Alan? What's the change-up pitch here?
I feel like in the modern day in CS2, you can have a lot of fun with just giving an extra HE to the outer rifler and then he break the smokes twice. And it's really hard to cross. So stuff like this, I think we've got to stop cool here.
Round's not live, yep.
Yeah, round is not live. Get that reset. ASAP, looks like a player has dropped from Koi by the look of it. But yeah, I'm not sure there's any... Something is, you know, it doesn't need to be a particular setup. It's not necessarily a map like that. It's Nuke. We need to do something. Very, very default. It's just, they've lost a lot of opening duels. So for whatever reasons, they need to get on top of that. And, yeah, just winning the information game, breaking the smokes onto outer, maybe getting a player into a secret early on. We did see Davey G go for that earlier, but he got fragged before he could get into it. So maybe a player going through ramp that way. Anything that gets to them that info on outer would be nice, I think.
Working on the reset here. It was the Dodo who dropped out, but he's back in. No problem. Just a little blip. Good old game crash. Glad it didn't happen when the round had already started.
Yeah, best time for it. Best time for it.
Hopefully just a blip. Come on. Please. Technical pause gods. Free us! Free us from this freeze time. All right, let's look forward, right? There's a whole rest of this veto to play out. Next map would be Inferno. Based on what you're seeing here, any thoughts on Inferno?
I think it will be I mean, the way I'd actually frame this matchup is I think Forze, maybe by some margin, has the more skilled players. I think Koi have the more experienced players. I think they by virtue of that, probably have better communication, even despite, you know, the language barrier for them at the moment, and better fundamentals. So that for me is this matchup, and I think a map like Inferno, where it does come down a lot to those fundamentals, that could be really intriguing to see if, you know, some of the mistakes we saw earlier from Forza at their worst moments, maybe they're exacerbated on a map like Inferno, where you can really get punished if you're leaving gaps.
I think it's a fair read. Still some Nuke to play. Potentially a lot of it as well. We've had a little bit of time here. Molotov down. Still a lot to work with. Over on that attacking side, looks like they might want to pressure ramp. I mean, there's no obvious lean right here. You've just got Tanir working his way down secret. Was that spotted or was that just spam? I think that was just spam. But he's got a lot of space here to potentially work with, and WG is going to go lower to attempt potentially deal with it. No, Mopaz, okay, just walked around outside, walked out a mini, went and hunted it down. So now no problem. They clear this out. Beautifully done from Mopaz.
Yeah, and Forza don't react. They could have committed A really fast, but so caught off kilter they couldn't get into it. Now they're grouping up and trying to force something. They only have one smoke, so recrossing outer is a tremendous risk. They're just going to hit A. Look, 3 players on the site. Davey G is nearby in heaven. Mopaz might go down, but with so many players here, that was going to be a tall order, and maybe you should just save Fukushima. This really isn't on.
No. No, it doesn't seem to be. 25 seconds. Looks like he wants to try and do some sort of damage here. I mean, if he can, it's not bad. The trick is just not to get clocked afterwards. Had the right read. Not this shot. Nicely done from Stadodo. And we got 1 round left in this half of play.
Yeah, we weren't on board with Mopos, but he found a killer timing to... He risked A for a bit. And, boy, did what I asked, actually, didn't he? He tried to grab that info on outer and actually got in behind. Very impressive.
He was listening to Coach Hender.
He was.
Get him on endpoint.
Might as well. Might as well at this point. That is not a great model. That is not a good model.
Oh, oh boy. That's good. That's great. Tenier down to 28 for no effort. And Stadodo now starting to collect outside. There's still risk if he wants to go for a re-peek, re-clear. So he won't. Oh, peering over the box. Oh, Kokushima was waiting for exactly that play. Think about what would I do if I were that Opera. Perhaps fortunate to be alive, and Mopos enforcing the lower sight. But here we go. The clear out up top. There's no health, though. It's Kokushima with 21 points. It's got to be headshots or bust. And it will be bust instead. We're all tied up as we hit the break.
It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
We're in here. Like swimwear. We got Forze, Koi, 6-6. tied up. Nothing to separate these two teams, but Adams, P250, trying to build some separation. Trying to build some pistol rounds. And it's well set up for a fight outside, but Schalfie lost. Means that now this gets a little riskier. And whoa, Forze have committed massively into it, and they've lost a lot of bodies as a result. All starting to fall down. Celter peeking out into a hail of lead. And nobody's on the site itself. They can just plant. They know exactly where everybody is. Celter's naded out. And it's a clean round for Koi.
They took 1 bullet of damage. That was an assassination. An execution. Stododo just ripping heads with the P250. The outer wrap nades worked perfectly. It caught the players on Forze that wanted to fight. Out of position, flashed up, completely surrounded. So that couldn't really have gone any better. And check out Forze. They're choosing not to force. This is, in my eyes, the less orthodox approach. They can look to get rifles out in the following. And a mighty opportunity for your Koi to keep some players alive. Get those Mac 10s in early.
Ooh.
And how is... What the...
He went through the smoke. He's waiting to see if he could get more. Or just waiting for a headshot angle, I guess.
Well, I think because he was on the railing, his head was just...
Yeah.
Really, really difficult to actually get an angle on.
He's begging for a crouch. Give me a crouch. Just one measly little crouch. But unfortunately not a solo player. So this one is going to be pretty good for Koi. Let's go Kushima can pull off some heroics. The answer is no. But, you know, sometimes when you have that USP, you feel like, you know, James Bond with a silenced Walther PPK. So, Secret Agent Man this time, not quite.
No. Okay.
Did you play any of the old Bond games when you were a kid?
A little bit. I don't remember them that well. There was I think the GoldenEye one was the one I remember the most.
That's the N64 one. If you had an N64. Did you ever play Nightfire on the GameCube?
I think it was on PlayStation 1 as well.
Might have been.
Maybe 2.
I know Nightfire was, I think.
I can't remember. It's so long ago, man. So long. I remember the rough gist.
My brother and I used to play that Nightfire mode. My friends and I... Hold on. We got a fast hit. We got a fast hitter. Celter, top of the hut. Vision clears in time, but he is traded. It's a bit of a massacre here. Oh, but now it's looking very good. Stododo left to try and do what he may. And what he may is a whole lot. Kushima's low. Molly might finish him. He's got it back into the smoke. Stododo's away. Stododo is out of here. And there's nobody ramp. There's some options still here for Stododo. He's going to go around the world, go outside. And there's some time.
I like this from Forza, actually. They know that Stododo's in the driving seat. He now chooses where this round is going to end. I'd like Forza to stay together like they were originally. But they are going to split up. Kukushima gets himself down the vent. I don't like this, Mike. There's so many gaps on this map. There's so many places that Stododo could go. If he gets into heaven, it's just luck of the draw if Schalfie's looking the right way at the right time or if there's a noise cue.
Well, heaven's where he's going. Unless... No, heaven is in fact where he's going. If he went around the world just to go ramp the whole time, that would be amazing. Oh, Schalfie. Schalfie, just check this. There's the audio cue. Now, it ain't happening. Spray down on. Upgrade available for Schalfie, and it is going to be Forza. Hanging on to the round.
Just about. I got a little bit sketchy. Ooh. Shotgun. Result. I guess he's heading to hut. That's where we're used to seeing this weaponry. Very spicy. Seen some players opting for it over rifles at times as well. And indeed, he is up close and personal in hut. Nobody, though, to greet him. Outer take from Movistar.
Gokushima down lower. About to have his hands full. Not really anyone who can come down and help him very easily. Woke up might allow the vent die, but there's still a player squeaky. Gokushima hears this. He's coming over to his teammates. Hey, any help? Any help? Any help? Please? I beg of you. Hits the first, the second as well. All right, good value out of the position for Gokushima. Going to allow his teammates to do something about this, perhaps. Tania coming through. Celtic, does he have the read? No. Well, he might have. Overpass still had the kill. Result able to zero that one out. The bomb's now ticking away, and a retake going to be needed. Celtic will take a little while to get down here. And actually rotates all the way through ramp, not wanting to risk the vent drop. I wanted to risk giving the kill up for free, so they will move all three in from the ramp side of the map. There is a kit, so there's some time to spare. Just having now moved off, take it down now. And in towards the window they go, but there's no ability to hang on. We are going to be tied up once more. And Movistar, well, they started off strong this half, but against the rifles, they cannot hold up.
Goes tight on time, but waiting for a result was the move, wasn't it? Allows you to be 3 players going in rather than 2. That Molotov made it so much easier. If he can stay behind the site and play off his teammate in towards control or double doors, it's really difficult for Forze, just time-wise, to cover that ground. They could have burnt 2, 3, 4 seconds and that would have been enough. So, good friends of mine from Forze. A couple gun rounds in a row now. Koi did get a plant. And off the back of that, they've decided to force up. There's no AKs here. Galil's Mac 10s. Nade's a little bit lacking, and that was the worst possible start. They've also invested almost all their util into outer, and... well, Gokushima can call to his teammates. I can't see anybody crossing. Nobody needs to rotate.
Here it goes. Double ramp hold. Numbers in the right place. The counter molly just stunts this whole thing. Smokes might allow them some space to get out, but at least for the moment, there's a cork in it. And on the other side of the map, there's certainly Emden. They've gained some ground. This is weird for a ramp fight. Very weird, but the second player is now here, and all right. A 2-for-1 exchange might allow them access to a bomb site, might allow them access to a bomb plant at that. Result working his way in towards control. Off the door, they're fighting through, and he's not got it! Molpaz runs him down. An upgrade now available. Bomb down, numbers punched in. This round felt like it was in full control. All the positioning was in their favor, but now they've got to mount the retake. From Molpaz, you have any more theatrics for us? 7 bullets in the gun. Better be headshots all the way. A reload forced out, but he's away. And you're right back into the swing. Celtic pulled off the defuse. Celtic dancing around, and no, he didn't think he came out. Molpaz, what a round! Theatrics out the wazoo. That could have been a stage play.
That is huge. That has completely changed this map. Gokushima has got to be looking at his teammates saying, I just gave you the cleanest 5-on-3 there can be. They're stuck in lobby. They can't get through ramp very easily. There's mollies down. That should be borderline unwinnable for Koi. And I'm not surprised there's a timeout. Fierce probably chiming in saying, you know, from that coaching position, guys, be it comms or, you know, mistake with the setup, something wasn't right. And multiple things have to go wrong for a round like that to fall apart. So they're in a lot of trouble. Look at the buy as well. They're going to force into this.
I just love the idea of the curtain of smokes out of ramp. It's such a weird one that you could tell Forze just didn't really know how to fight it. They didn't know where to expect the next hit to come from, and it works out. Deegs out. Just one of them. Sorry, go ahead, Alan.
I was just going to say, maybe caution was the move in that situation. Just give it. You've got a man advantage. Oh, this is, yeah.
Not cautious. Not cautious.
Not cautious. Well, One of those spots that looks great in the frag movies, but doesn't always
Look,
work.
when it hits, it hits. When it's your only rifle and you put it up on the roof and no one else could get to it without dying, less so. They've got a second rifle. So Goku Shima's going to push this one forward and make sure it's in a spot that's unrecoverable. No, they have lobby control. There's no one to hold it. So that is good information to play off of. That is a good bit of spacing. There is Mopaz up on the roof here.
I mean, it's nice that they've cleared lobby, but it doesn't make masses of difference for now.
There's a player up in heaven now. Oh no, he's down low. This could actually work out. Adams peeks in, but he's lost the duel. And there's a second player here who could retrieve that gun up in heaven. Mopaz. You went to his toes, get revealed. Did Seltzer spot this? No! Quick switch! The quick switch! The timing couldn't be worse! And now Mopaz takes a second. The bomb's moving in. But the Pody spot. Oh, nobody's watching! Oh, better gun might have done a little bit more, but the P250 is only good for one. And Movistar will be A-okay.
Little dicey.
A little bit.
Mopaz needs a raise. After saving them there. That could have got very scary, but they survive. And they're going to get their cake and eat it because there's a full eco now. Nothing invested from Forza. Finally a chance for Koi to have a bit of a breath here on this T side. And, you know, we mentioned Mopaz coming into this series. He's in a great bout of form at the moment. Added responsibility. Probably is the most experienced player on, well, frankly, on the server, but also talking from a Koi perspective. And he's played a great game so far.
Certainly has.
This man hasn't been bad.
Stadoto?
Yeah?
That's a no-no. It's been great. We might get run down by pistols here, though. Ah, he's got some support. They won't be able to get their hands on his gun. He certainly did enough, considering the circumstances. But there's always something fun about watching a team very cautiously take control around a site when you, as the omniscient observer, know that there's nobody on it. Redbox player could get pinched. That would give them 2 guns. Assuming the AWP hasn't been chucked out of play yet, which I don't believe it has. Uh-oh! He turned around. Alert! Alert! Alert!
Beautiful.
I could almost see the Metal Gear Solid, you know, a big exclamation mark pop up above his head.
What a game series. You're referencing all of them today.
You know, gotta go into the bag sometimes.
Yeah, you need a bit of Halo. And then complete the set.
I honestly should put this sound effect on a soundboard.
Right. We're a bit down in the dumps right now with Forza. But one good gun round and this is the game. They're only 3 behind. They're on the stronger side. It's
I
not
believe
like
the Result XM.
it's not like Koi has the masses of money either, so well, A hit to come. Let's have some XM action.
Not quite in the ideal spot. Oh, but that flashbang is lethal. Celta, though, only one. XM gone. Shelfie, yeah, soon to follow. Being chased, naded, stuck in the corner. Just spam him. He's dead. It's not the most accurate of spam, but sure. I mean, the round's over. The round is over. Shelfie is somehow trying to gear up a plan to get the heck out of here. And well,
Okay. Okay.
What? 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 Hold on. Someone check him, PC. That is not normally Davaji. What? What?
It's the fact that when he knew Shelfie was stuck, he didn't just wall back
Couldn't
him,
hit him.
and then gets the kill like that at the end.
Shelby's like, I've gotten away with it. I've snuck away. Oh.
Well,
What are you gonna do?
just as I talk up Forza having a chance, that is dwindled. Spy is bad. 4 map points for Koi. Money in the bank for them after keeping the previous clean. Only the second pause for Forza. Maybe there's something in that. But maybe they could have called these a bit earlier.
It's all according to their master plan. Here's where they start really winning. Call the pause here. W soon. Easy as pie.
I don't want Forza to play a standard round.
No? What do you want?
No. Well, it might be ramp aggression. Indeed it is, but with this weaponry sitting back, playing default, I don't think it was going to work. Even so, it's not looking great. 2 alive. Make it 1. This is going to be a map for Movistar. It's Forza's map pick. And Shalfie, it's not long for this world. Movistar are now in an excellent position to win this series.
That they are indeed. Dominant. They've gone the way of the Stododo over on the Forza side, and now, I mean, it's on to Inferno. So I have, for you, the watching audience, a trade offer. You give me your attention by keeping your eyes on this channel. We give you at least 1 more map of Counter-Strike after this break.
heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. And if I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Stay here this time. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my. The stars align. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. You're 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 always on my. You're always on my. You're always on my mind. Slow down this ride. Speed up this high. You are always on my mind. Always on my. I will this time show you a sign. You are always on my mind. You're 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 always on my. You're always on my. You're always on my mind. Stay here this time. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my mind. The stars align. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my mind.
Oh, welcome back there. It's time for map number 2. I offered you it in the trade deal, and I'm always as good as my word. So I hope you stuck around to watch here because we're going to be headed into Inferno. And after that, map number 1, after Koi handled business in the second half, I gotta say, things are looking pretty peachy keen for the Iberian squad.
They're playing great Counter-Strike. They look like they're on the same page. Mopos seemingly can't get an aggression wrong at the moment. Sododo's AWPing well, so there's a lot of reasons to like this team. But I think on the flip side, Forze for me, the word I'd use for this lineup is surprising. I actually didn't have high hopes for this lineup when they were first formed, and they've surpassed my expectations almost every single time I've seen them play. It's like a lineup where you look at it at first and you're like, not sure this makes sense. And then you watch some games, you're like, all these pieces really are very functional if they get in their right positions. If Shalvy's calling a good aggressive game, if his results playing well, if Kukishima's hitting. There's a lot of reasons to like this team. I just don't see it in every map, Mike. I don't see it in every series, and I don't think I saw it at all on Nuke. I didn't see the best of this team.
No, and I mean, Inferno's not a map that necessarily lends itself to a lot of what we've seen that's gone well for Forza, right? Some of the riskier plays get checked, some of the aggressions get checked, but you're right. I don't think we've seen their best foot put forward. We did see some of it in the first half, but not a sustained enough picture, certainly. And I mean, this is a Koi Movistar squad that's going to be very happy to play with that kind of play as well, right? I mean, Mopluz thrives in the chaos, certainly, and the rest are going to be used to it, having played with the guy for so long, knowing what the reads are going to be. They know well what to expect here. They know that there might be some cheek thrown in from Forza, that they might go for some of the aggressive plays. I feel like when we had that happen, there were so many moments where, Movistar Koi read it, called it out. I'm thinking about the going in towards the double ramp setup, going in with the smokes, getting ready for lobby crunches at the right time. They had a great feel for what Forza wanted to do.
And they were being proactive. Very proactive, which isn't necessarily something we've said that much about historic Movistar lineups. They've always been cautious, maybe, leaning on the fundamentals, whereas this team is a little bit more gung-ho, I think, off the limited sample size I've had of them so far, and maybe it suits them when the communication isn't going to be quite as strong. So I'm intrigued. I want to see why they picked Inferno. They didn't play it so much. And I'm quite excited to see actually Stododo on Inferno, because I seem to recall a few years ago it definitely wasn't his favorite map. So maybe with time, maybe with that drop down to the lower level teams and now coming up again, it's done him a bit of good in terms of his Inferno play.
Oh, we'll find out. But unfortunately, I have to amend the trade offer, because we are going to need to take a little bit of break before this map begins. So, folks, stick with us once more. We'll be right back as soon as we're ready to go live in the server.
I don't wanna lose this.
I didn't say it'd be a long break. Faked you out there, didn't I? Little quickie, little quick one. Into the round we go. Davi G has been loaded down, laden with utility. They've given him everything. And now, an execution of B comes through, and Shalfie ticked up. He's gonna have to get out of there. He's the only one who can do anything about this, and he gets run down. Oh no, Shalfie. Run down in the streets. It's a fast rotation on. It's going to be a brawl, and Stododo is on the business end of it. With the smoke down, there's plenty of time to get this bomb planted.
Flash is good.
That was an interesting maneuver.
It's so awkward. I can't believe how fast these T-side players are dying. Result has just killed everybody. There's no kit, but it's not going to matter. That was one heck of a retake. Just a conga line in from Banana. One flash into CT. And Result just domes.
Well, That'll work out for him. That'll be okay. Pistol round on the board. Result with 283 ADR. 283 damage in that round. That's beautifully done. There were a couple weird moments. WG coming back through the smoke. I mean, the flashbang catches, right? It's just unfortunate timing in that regard, but all that space, all that control, all undone.
Well, if you want to look at it a different way, that isn't dissimilar from executing B with a 4-man stack from Forze. It's not terribly different. And even so, frankly, they made it look easy.
So with the bomb down, this is now the threatening round. Forze have a fair chunk of utility available to them here. They've again just left it to Shelfie to stall out B if this take comes through.
It's a big risk from Forze, you know. A mid stack with 4 players. Just Shelfie on the B side of the map. I don't know if he does have an extra smoke. But this is CS2, man. I know there's no HE, but Shelfie doesn't know that. And they might just commit through this. CT smoke is through.
Problem is no flashes. No flashes from the Movistar side. Otherwise, I think they would be through this right now. As it is, now Gokushima's come back. Setting up a flash for his. Oh, a little late. A little late. A little late on that one. It's just trying to stall them out for this banana approach to go, because once again, it's a 3-man retake. This time, Lopez a little more ready for it. But the bomb's not planted. Oh, they'll just get the numbers down. Numbers punched in. It's 3-on-3. And Adams is committed. Oh, he's going to get the first. No clinching blow. Just needs to be the hero. You got the Mac 10. Second oranges. Dodo on the timing. Eliminated down. But he just has to hit one bullet. Only one. But he's not caught it. Gokushima nimbly dodges. And once again, time enough for the defuse. This time, a little closer.
Say that again.
Surely this is another force.
Yeah, it will be. And with every round, it just gets more and more difficult actually for Forze to maintain this. Another retake, man down. Numbers coming in from Banana for Forze. Getting their practice on the retakes, that's for sure. And there it is. Another full investment from Koi. Still no AKs, but so much util. And the fear here for Forze, if you just lose one round, you're double eco. So you're not out of the woods. You can see the horizon, but you're not out.
That helps. That helps a lot. A little more aggressively postured here towards Banana. And now Shalfie is away. They're not going for that 1-4 stack. So now they might need to rotate into it. Studio will be left behind. Meanwhile, all the bodies are trying to rally to this bracket's control. Adams gets caught, just walking in the open, and Gokushima now enforces his will. This one not quite got the staying power of previous rounds, and Movistar Koi find themselves stuck in the apartments. They're trapped in a lease. And the apartment is not quite what they had in mind. We're gonna save. No? Banana approach?
I don't know what you do.
40 seconds. They've got some time to try this.
I think they might as well go for frags and die.
I would tend to agree. Loss bonus built up. There's not really a whole lot worth saving.
Just one kill and you've made this worth it. Shelfie's low. It's not inconceivable. The rotates are a long way out. There's no player towards the arch. So win this first duel and maybe things get spicy.
They hear the drop down. They know about one. Just cross around. Question is, do they expect Shelfie? Or just a straight plant. That was risky, to say the least. Doesn't work out. They were running out of time, though. 7 seconds. Their hands were a little bit tied.
What a key round as well for Forze to live with 5 players. Just as we're having all these conversations saying, you know, if they lose one, they'll get reset. Well, maybe not. Maybe not anymore. What have we got? Pistol armor half buy from Koi. Bit of util board up. Maybe a set round to come. Let's see. They dispatch an early smoke here on Banana. But they haven't got much util left, so I hope Davey G, now he's in the driving seat, has a plan.
The plan? Click heads. The planner? Davey G. This nade. Oh, it's a smoke. That's no fun. Not gonna lie to you. Secretly hoping it was an HE, because the numbers would have been fun to watch. But as it is, let's see if a bomb plant can get snuck out here. No. Is the answer. Tanir's not much interested. The gun got shot away from him.
He's got
There
it, he's
we
got
go.
it. He's good.
Finally. Tries to smoke pop. Cavalry's here. The reinforcements are on the line, but it's an XM rather. Oh, doesn't expect this second. That could have gotten very spicy indeed. One more bullet into Tanir and life gets dangerous. These are such close rounds, but the end result is Forze 2-0. 4-0, rather.
Let's see. Real guns are out. Full util. We haven't seen this yet for Koi. So, certainly if they've got some nice defaults they want to run, this will be the time. Top mid smoke from Koi. You see this? That's going to get broken by the CTs. They go for a quick pick and peek. But nobody presenting. They're going to fall back to site. And check out Movistar. They've given B. This is a full A commitment. Nades over the top. That's for Moto. They're going straight up short. This is really early. And I don't think it's going to work. Result. Teammate in pit. They're stalled out completely by this hay cart. And they can't move. They're just completely stuck. What do you do from here? This smoke is so annoying.
Trying to throw smoke of their own. Maybe give a carpet to plant the bomb, but without dealing with pit, I mean, the situation feels hopeless. Pit player gets a little overzealous. Okay, we're back on. We're back on in a big way. And we're back off. Mo pause. 9 HP. Bomb in his hands. Should be able to plant this. Oh, the HE is a little late. If it was going to be deployed. For the bullets. Ooh. A headshot. No! Tries the reposition. Tries the cheeky play. So very close. How are all of these rounds getting so very close? And yet still no cigar for Movistar.
I thought he was going to do that. He had me. Had me head over heels. Oh my.
He's smitten.
Absolutely. Well. There's been a lot of moral victories in this half so far from Movistar, but they haven't got any rounds. This could easily be 5-0 for them. Or I guess 4-1, because they would have lost pistol, but... didn't quite tell the full story. There's the scoreline right at the top. Pause in for Koi. Quick discussion. Are we going to open differently? Are we going to play out a default rather than what we saw on the last round, which is quite an early committal? That's what they'll be discussing at the moment.
Time on the timeout expires. And so off we go into the fray. And a pressure. Their objective. Whoa, the half wall jump there for Schalfie. Cheeky. Nades don't actually find home, and the counter nades. Well, neither one's that effective, but a nice opener here for Stadodo will make life a lot easier for Movistar as this round opens up.
Looks like Result just peaked from the boiler side of mid. And gave up that frag, so I'm not sure if he thought there wasn't the money for Stadodo to have an AWP, but whatever his reasoning, has not gone well. B-lean from Forza. Here comes a flashbang. Mopos, oh my lord, isn't checked. Chalfie's killed. He has information for his teammates. They could go either site right now, and it's not going to matter. I guess just collapse A, Fukushima, way too many players to deal with. That was very unfortunate that the player didn't clear Mopos.
Bit of weirdness going on with the gun shuffle, but eventually it'll be settled, trying to keep that op from being reclaimable. I think Adams is just ferrying it into the pit. Bomb plant on. And Movistar finally, off the back of that timeout, going to have a much-needed round win.
What we did see earlier on Overpass, actually, was Forze like to take a lot of risks with their CT setups. They're not scared to call numbers towards one site or, you know, load up an area into an aggression. 3B on Inferno isn't that out there, but as this half develops, I think we're going to see more and more of these sort of rounds from Forze as they try and preempt where the Koi guys are coming.
Terrorists win.
Denier! Footstep coming around the corner. Able to hang on to it.
They're right on the brink of being able to buy. They're going to go in, I think.
They go for it. Yeah, knowing this team the way we've come to know them. I don't think there was any world where they weren't risking this. What does Celter wind up with?
Why hasn't...
A smoke?
Why didn't...
Tenier drop a gun?
Why?
I don't understand what's happening here. Now Celter's bought up. Clearly they weren't on the same page in this round. Tenier hasn't dropped anything. You could have had a full util set on somebody with a rifle. This is bizarre, frankly.
Well, it's going to be an A hit. As clearly the comms for Forze are not ideal.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way this is defensible. But let's see if they can somehow win. No is the answer. Celter under so much pressure, and down he goes. Gokushima hits a ripper. You can't really be expecting more, especially with Davigi down to 1 HP. Bomb's going to be planted. Presumably Tenier saves. They're really going to give this retake a look?
Perhaps they know Davigi is low, but this is too much to ask. That gun for Tenier is worth so much as well. And I don't think Gokushima will have time to loop all the way back for another rifle. Yeah, I still can't escape the investment. I mean, it's also a slam dunk, Mike, if you're like, be it the in-game leader or the coach or somebody, if there's just too much conversation over whether we're buying or not or whatever, you just call a pause. Somebody just calls it. And why are we dying to what is going on?
That bomb. It chases. Tenier got a little bit of damage, slowed them up just enough. So, all right, only Davigi survives.
What a bizarre
It'll
round.
Force a big reinvestment out from Movistar. The problem is... Okay, now Tenier has dropped the op to Gokushima in this round. So that's what he was saving for. Gokushima now has an AWP. Maybe he asked. He's like, do you want a rifle this round or an op next?
Can we get
and
Forze...
Gokushima said, let me play the futures.
Can we get Forze audited, please?
Yeah, honestly,
What
this
is
is some
going on?
creative accounting.
I know, there's some cooking in the books.
Oh, oi, 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 oi. Almost lost that op off rip. Gokushima down to 15. And his teammates stuck at the sandbag. Shelfie's just dumping everything out of the kit just to try and stay alive. Oh my goodness.
How have we ended up playing 2 full Force buys? It's bizarre. It's bizarre. It shouldn't happen. And check out the call from Forza. Look at the mic. They've said, we can't play a standard round on B anymore. We have no alternative. We're going to load up A with numbers. Bit of a mid-take here from Koi. They lose the first player, but check out the lurker. That's Mopos. If he gets some good space here, they'll realize what's up.
You hear Shelfie rotating back in, I think. So they're trying to bail out of this, but they've lost another player. Wolpaws has this ground. Gokushima hits the shot. Oh no. Little tentative on his approach in. They'll still know that they have at most 1 player isolated on site. They've got that kill, so a bomb plant might be on deck. Buck and Movistar really hope to do anything holding up in this.
They need to fight. They need to take some duels. They're falling back side, but I think this is a mistake. This is going to be really tricky to get enough fights before they're just completely encircled.
Altov on, that'll stall Kokushima, that actually catches him. Oh, that would have been huge. That would have been massive, but did they expect the second player, New Box? Time is so low. This might be enough. The element of surprise might be enough here. Got the first. Pull the player off the defuse. 10 seconds sounds ticking. Oh, they can't do it. Tanir's out of time. He's out of chances. The clutches come through. Adams has done enough and he'll get the final kill to boot. Beautiful round through. 2 was all they needed. And while he will go up in smoke, it is well worth the price.
What a round. What a recovery. Forze stack the right way. There's a mid take into them. They get 2 kills. Mopos starts claiming ground on B at just the right time. Yeah, and they made it work. They didn't get aggressive, but at least they did something with the bait in towards New Box. That molly kill was pivotal as well. And I'm not surprised to see a timeout from Forze because they're going to be head in hands wondering 4-on-2, both back site on B. We need to be winning those, lads. And are they going to buy every round?
It's starting to feel that way, isn't it? It's starting to feel that way. Just keep buying, keep buying, keep buying until you can't buy no more. And you mean at that rate, look, really, it's just smart economics, Alan, because if you keep buying, well, the loss bonus keeps going up, so money goes up, line goes up. There's no downside. Especially if you can pull that play off. Nicely done from Result. Can he get away? That's a different question. He doesn't need to get away. Oh, the MP9s might be all they need here, Alan. Just force your way through it. Keep buying. Never stop.
How can you question
upgrades
it?
are available. Results got money. They're hemmed in. They're stopped. Movistar, how the hell do you get out of this?
Are they saving?
I don't. I mean,
It
they have
feels
to be
like
wary
it.
that a player could be through T-apps, right?
They could be anywhere. Oh my lord.
They're saving. A Mac 10.
A minute safe. What has just happened?
Maybe this save is just like to give them a mental reset of, okay, guys, we just got boomed. What? That was he didn't even have any support. That was just a swing. That was just a swing out of T-apps. That's how I get deleted in my matchmaking games.
Yeah, and then their reaction on B is, oh, we can't see any more P play. Let's aggress B. And then Shalfie swings in and gets another. I hate to even imagine the Movistar team speak in that moment.
Just chaos, pandemonium, insanity.
Not safe for broadcast, I would put it that way.
Certainly that as well. Look, credits on, as much as we're talking about the chaos of this and the blunders from Movistar, credits on to Result. That's just a huge individual play. That's, you know, a star making a star play. And he's been doing this again and again and again today.
Yeah, and it's also worth saying that, you know, if you're playing textbook Counter-Strike, I don't think the top teams would buy there. But in this matchup, with the caliber of players Forze has, with the individual ability, also them not necessarily that comfortable on Inferno playing standard Counter-Strike, they can play these low buys, they can do damage, they can get aggressive. I'm not saying it's going to work against every team, but when you've got players as cracked as this, you got options that other teams don't.
Not going to change his tune. Aggressive as all get out. Re-smoke on for the bottom there. Flashes to make sure they got Banana locked down. Lock and key.
Mopos has had a rough game opening up on Banana. Very rarely getting that opening pick. And seemingly caught alone quite a lot, so... yeah, tough position. Forze is actually leading 3B. I don't necessarily understand this. But it's actually the correct decision. where Movistar are coming, and what are you supposed to do? There's so many of them.
Should have hail bolts. Tenier's low. But Justice going to double back, and well, that could be a blunder. Gokushima's holding the line now, and Gokushima will not be missing. Yeah, that was just an insane hail of bullets. You try and peek logs, you get cleared out the other way. They didn't have enough utility to deal with it, right? They're trying to save what little bits they have to actually go for a site take, and meanwhile, you don't even have banana control.
I can't believe Forze free stacked banana when they had the full control. They must be so confident in their pit setup. But that is Forze. They're a bit, I don't know, caution to the wind, aren't they? Exuberant. Have we got to stop cool on this T side, or are we just biding our time?
Well, if they did, I hope they put it in before Davigi just took damage. Because this does look like a stop call, but also Davigi took damage.
I think we might be live, you know.
What's happening with Adams in spawn? Are they just stalling? Oh, this is literally a... Okay, actually, I know what's going on here. This is a play call to stall to drain their utility. I think they are live indeed. I think Adams is just admiring the silverware back there. And now they're going to move.
Okay, right. So what do we got? 2 smokes. Maybe something fast B as they reclaim banana. That's what I'm feeling right now. And I think it will be. CT smoke lined up. Players grouped. And this time it's not a free B stack. It's just Tenier. Shalfie's caught in 2 mines. So Tenier needs to play this safe. He can't go down.
Flashed up, not connecting. Drops the smoke preemptively. 2 players are going to rotate right off rip. They've got to go through this. They can't wait. They've got to go through this. So the pressure's coming in. Tenier gets 1. Looking for more. Looking to find the space. Now the cavalry has arrived. Tenier did his job. Waited. Stalled him out. Okay, maybe Davigi has a cheeky spot here, but with a Deagle and no armor, 10 health. What are you going to do with this? To make one person very upset, too. 5 seconds. There's no time. Literally doesn't have time to win this round. And down he will go mercifully before the clock expires. One more round of this half. Movistar. One more shot to close this gap.
Tenier's having a monster half. He actually had a tough time as well on Nuke. Couldn't really get engaged. But he's been brilliant. He's been brilliant in these last few rounds. And Movistar have no answer. They just can't fault the individuals. They are falling foul to the banana takes from Forza, to the ever-changing CT setups and dynamicism. Movistar can never dictate the pace of this game on Inferno.
Shelby taking the first here already again. Puffing them back. At least they got this control. Rezal getting a little cheeky out of the balcony. Gives them a chance here. At least with even numbers. What kind of utils left? Oh, Kushima with the op. Never mind. Who cares about util? You got the big gun. You got the big gun in the server. That's all that matters. Timely Molotov stalls this out a little bit. That vein might be chunky. It is indeed. Ouch. Major pain factor coming through. Here comes the hit. Gokushima not going to have too many issues dispatching this one. Another strong round. And we'll take our break. Second half underway, and Movistar need a recovery. Starts here in the pistol. Mopaz. This is who it starts with. Flashbang, but it's only good for one. Trade is there. A little bit of a risk there taken from Davichi, and he will have been spotted getting up onto the first oranges. So, yeah, drops on down. Can't stick around. It's too telegraphed. Still, they have been rebuffed. This smoke locks them in, and Forze is going looking to see if any mid-aggression came through.
I like what Adams is doing. Taking apartment space. Really awkward angle to deal with. He tucks himself in towards Boiler. Forze are going to reroute. Sonodo's just jiggling on towards the long corner. So if they head up short, I really don't think Adams is going to get very well checked. Could have a great spot.
Adams finding that kill. The bodies continue to drop. Results managed to scrape together the bomb plant. I mean, that's a good end goal here. That's money at least guaranteed into the next. But for Movistar Koi, 4 players surviving. Plenty of time for that defuse. The path to recovery has begun.
Bit of confidence as well. Been a long time, seemingly, since they've felt in any semblance of control in this map. But there's a mountain to be scaled here. A sheer cliff face to avail. And this is the first step, isn't it? Force buy from Forza. We know how potent these are. Galil's. 4 players. Mac 10 on Tenier. There's not a lot of util though, so yeah, we'll certainly have to contact in for some map control. And what is Koi set up? 3 players in towards mid. In and around Porch. Banana take with 2 players elsewhere. But they're actually going to cede that control. They're not looking to play inside Banana, and Tenier is in front. So his mid setup is what it's all going to hinge on. And first kill goes their way.
I'll have to wait for that contact. Meanwhile, Tenier, well, I was going to say he's trying to make some space up top B, but ill bail. So they're headed A. They're committing to this really double long setup. Oh, rotating off. A gamble here, perhaps. But as I say that, they're actually still very much at hand. All these repositions. They had the right idea. They just keep repositioning. And now Kokushima will punish them for it. So pressure on for Adams. Stuck in towards mini pit. The bomb's headed CT? The bomb's now dropped. 35 seconds. They were making a move. They were making a read. They thought that A was presumably still the stacked site, but now the bomb comes back and is dropped back down. All falls to Result, who could go no further. That was disjointed.
That's a huge misread. I don't know if there was a communication mistake, because granted, I've got X-ray and the map overview, but that felt reasonably obvious to me that it was 1A, 2B. Or at least that was by far the most likely scenario. So I don't know if somebody made a wrong call. I don't know if, for whatever reason, Movistar were playing, you know, one of their normal B players towards A or something, and he died. I can't really explain what I just seen. And that could have huge implications, because Movistar lose that round, it's pretty much game over. And we're going on to the third, but now they're making this compelling.
Ooh. Nice damage on a Shelfie early. Not that we expect too much from this round, but with Deeks in hand, we know that Forze are dangerous, to say the least. Sultan might be a little bit further ahead of where they expect. How cavalier are they about this clear? Oh, they're gonna explode. They're gonna come through. He's knock out bullets in the gun. Swing it back in. How? 2 kills. More luck than anything on the second, but it's a full ace for Just. An anti-eco at that, but it's headshots all the way. That is some snappy shooting. Talk about bullet economy.
One for the highlight reel. That's for sure. And, guess the juice is flowing. Slow Mopos. They were great on Nuke, but they're not really getting engaged here. Mopos, top-rated player for this team. As of late, they'd love to get him more engaged. And a pause in from Movistar. I'm guessing they realize the gravity of these early gun rounds. You win these, and we've got a match on our hands, so let's have a full discussion. How are we opening this round? Are we sending free B? Are we going for banana? How are we going to allocate this utility? Let's make no mistakes, because we're on Ancient very fast if we're going to lose these early gun rounds.
I want to see what Kokushima's going to do with this AWP. They prioritized it, and why not? The guy's nuts. But I feel like Inferno's not always the map where the AWPer can have the biggest impact on this T side. So we got heavy utility exchange, as expected. .vg, that's a little fast and loose. But an 8 in will give some impact. .vg trying to get a position, but Shelfie just came through. He had no support to hold this. Oh, this is getting real weird, and Adams has just passed the Halls player. Oh, the flank is going to be on. He's been spotted. Result realizes it in time. That could have gotten very out of hand. But as it is, this bomb's going down. It's got to be a save call from Movistar.
What an aggressive round from Forze. Shelfie was ravenous. He was out for blood. He just wouldn't stop. Kept pushing mid until Davy G was felled. Well, Adams, if he'd made it out of boiler, would have probably won the round for Movistar. As those players are moving up short, but didn't make it. Gets checked. And all that pause, all that discussion, ultimately is totally thwarted. I almost wonder if that was the call from Shelfie was, I'm going to get aggressive at mid, because if they have a plan, it's not going to survive my first contact.
Certainly didn't in this example. That kill from Result's so huge, though. Adams would have had the perfect flank timing. Felt like they were going to get just tucked on in, pinched. I don't know what the inkling was, but Result with that check changes everything.
Could have just been blind luck. Could have just been moving himself to get out and into boiler. Either way, that's Counter-Strike.
Enough for this buy, but here's where the money will stop. You pointed out, Alan, these first few gun rounds, so important for this Movistar comeback to keep going. And this one feels just about do or die.
Fukushima takes so low. But it's not them to get the entry. Wow. Just is out of the game. Mopos alone on B. Yes, he's got a bit of util, but with HEs galore, time on the clock, I'm still looking at Movistar saying you need to make the next move. Stododo's going to commit to playing under porch. Look at this. 5 men
he loses his
for
cubby
the
player?
T side. Yeah, they really don't need a rotation right now. It's going to be an abs pop. Adams has big work to do.
At least there's not many bodies here. Does have to be Adams. He's got the first. Not quite anymore, but the AWP. Combat AWPing. Connects. And with Gokushima so low, this next bullet could be it, but Gokushima too quick on the trigger. Davy was clearing mid, and it all falls to Mopaz. And at this point, I mean, saving's not going to make it. You got to try it. You got to try this. He's got the kit. Might have some idea of where Gokushima's gone. But he can't waste the time to try and clear him out of apartments. He's got to deal with the site that's in front of him. Time getting low. Tinier. Oh, spotted. Mopaz knows. And Mopaz has that kill. Has the expectation as well. Molotov will lock this out, but he's gone short instead. Gokushima knew he couldn't get caught in the choke point. And so 11 hits the board for Forze. The money is gone from Movistar, and this map could be done.
By hook or by crook, they're winning these rounds. They are so scrappy, but it doesn't matter. They're so close now. And I think Koi should have full bought. Davy G's gone in, but his teammates have not. Guess they're a little bit flustered. They might be thinking the same as us, that a third map is beckoning very loud now. And maybe there's not much they can do to avert that course.
Hang on it. Whoa, not gonna work out here. A little desperation, perhaps. Overpass at least will be able to put this rifle on a different line, but a line that will also be flashed up and dropped on down. Round over. Question now of whether that kit of armor can survive, and the answer is not really. Map point will be found. The sounds of birdsong from Ancient starting to play in the players' ears. Little game of whack-a-mole. The MAC-10 will strike both. That's a good hammer from Tenier. 23-9 this dude's scoreline. Monstrous.
He has these games. For me, he's still... I think it's fair to say he's still inconsistent. I don't think that's unusual for a player of his sort. But his ceiling... What are Koi supposed to do? Getting absolutely slammed. And Fukushima, 17-7, is in someone's shadow despite that scoreline.
Yeah.
Unplayable.
And they haven't even really needed... I mean, they've had a couple runs. That one round in the first half from Result, where he just swings at opponents. But they haven't needed the same level of star play that we've had from him all day. It's been the young guns who've been picking up the mantle. Here they go. MAC-10 still in tow, so expect that fast-paced play potentially continue here. Not that Forze would have it any other way. Utility sailing over. Apartments is fully conceded. There's no contest here for Movistar. And Forze will happily take that ground, happily take that real estate.
You see that Movistar are so content here just to sit back on their nades. They weren't blocking mid. Util now is only really being dispersed on Banana. And they're going for an information play on B, but it's wrong. There's only 2 on A. These players are coming in soon. Adams! I don't understand, but he made it work. And that is completely thwarted this execute. Look at it. Cancel button is hit. That was divine intervention, because I'm telling you, this round was probably over if they committed out there.
And feels like it. Feels like it might be here. Overpass now has the flank, but he's checked down. They could bail. They could bail. They could go B, but the problem is crossing the bomb back out, and it's not happening. It's not happening. It's all into Shelfie. We'll try and extract his pound of flesh, but flanked out, dropped down. Movistar are not done with this one just yet.
Big first kill from Adams. What a hold. And they're only 2 on A. Doesn't get much better than that. Even so, 5 more chances. Money is dwindling, so there will be ecos to follow if Forze cannot convert here. And where's that kill from Result? All this mid-aggression. Out from second mid too. Result just finds 2. Players peeking balcony. Bomb is dropped. That is a bit of a problem, but Mopaz is so low. I can't see how he stays alive for long unless his teammates come over to help.
Overpass is going to make his own luck, his own support. Result's holding this, though. He is familiar with his game. Oh, more pause. Yeah, all that work, all that time, just to catch a bullet.
You play with Crad for long enough and you know to expect anything. Oh.
Well,
Wow.
pick your site, pick your poison. It'll be Stadodo and the Op who they're going to try and test. They get a flashbang out, a smoke out, anything out. Should be enough. But no, they'll try and slow creep it, and that might have been the only mistake they could have made. Results all the way through. Do they expect a stack? Because they're leaving Adams alone, and oh no. Forze.
No smoke.
Now they're going back, saying, okay, well, we've dealt with the Op once. We know he's out of position. Oh, what a commitment, but a trade is there, and Movistar survive once more. The bomb down means that there will be a buy in the next, that there's money available for Forze, but slowly and surely, Movistar are bringing this back.
I can't shake the feeling that that should have been map done. 4-on-2. Yeah. I'm not surprised to see a pause come in. I'm sure there's a lot of fingers being pointed right now because really should have been done. Also, a quick buy discussion because it is a little bit on the brink. So, discuss what you two are going to need in this round. 4 to go for Movistar. It still feels like a little bit out of touch, but with every round, this becomes a little bit easier. Even then, they could definitely do with a clean one. Can't have every round going to 2v4 recovery. That is not sustainable.
Stadodo, contact man here. Dry peek in, but this time Celta gets the better of him. Usually swinging that up is a recipe for disaster, but instead now, might have been their salvation. WG knows they're coming his way.
Ah, bad smoke.
Also, to clear this, that was definitely not where that was supposed to go.
Yeah, it was meant to be the B split smoke landing in front of library. It's almost helped that CT side. It's given them time to reposition. Look at the call, Mike. They're on the money. 4 players leading A right now. Do Forze read
the
this?
still being called?
They've re-smoked Banana from CT spawn to try and funnel these players. But if they keep losing numbers, it's not going to matter if the stack's in the right direction. And right now, it's not looking like it is going to.
Doesn't matter how many you stack up. If Shelter's just going to be a sledgehammer barreling his way on in, but it's not done just yet. Problem is the pinch is here. Adams can't get away. And so 13-8, we will end Inferno. A trade of map picks now means it's all going to end on Ancient. We're all going to finish here.
Oh, the cam's died.
We're getting one more. Your cam died.
It's died.
You're nice and frozen there.
Let's just leave
Relaxing.
it. Fuck it. Let's just leave it.
Why
I
not?
can't be asked
All
to try and fix it.
Chilling Alan right now. But yeah, I mean, a strong map there. Strong map from Forze. Really making life difficult for Movistar. And now we get Ancient. What do you think about that, Alan?
I think my expression shows it all, Mike, to be honest. No, but yeah, in all seriousness, I just feel like I've seen 2 completely different teams on both teams on these first 2 maps. Movistar looked out of sorts on that map. They could never play their own setups, so I don't know. I'm intrigued. I'd kind of want a map where they both show up. That is what I really want out of this series, because at the moment I feel like I've had the best of both teams, but not on the same map.
On the other side, 9 Pandas have demolished Spirit Academy. Nice 2-0 there. 13-3, 13-8. So that was not close in particular. So Spirit Academy sent down to the lower bracket, and we're just waiting on our results. As apparently the lower bracket has wrapped up quickly. We'll take a break here, and we'll be back in just a flash.
could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova.
Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win. I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something
relax, there's no rush in wrapping things up for good. Feels like you're my first crush back then in the neighborhood. And higher we fly, higher, the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you.
Time to hop on into map number 3. It's ancient between these two teams, and frankly, I don't know which way to split this. Going into Inferno, we had high expectations for Koi based on what they'd shown us. Anything but, Alan. They were stunned by Forze. The second half didn't seem like they could get any traction going as the retake, the comeback happened, and now here we are.
Yeah, I'm just going through their results, actually. They've played it, what have we got here? 8 times of Koi on Ancient. But they've only won it 4 times. Granted, they beat Spirit. They've beaten Fnatic. But they have also lost to a couple names that aren't so familiar. So I think even for them, it's not necessarily the most consistent map. But we know for a lot of these players, it is a veteran one for them as well. So I find this one really hard to dissect. And it's also because what form is either team going to show up in? Because those first 2 maps were highly variable for both teams.
One thing you can definitely say for Forza, the individuals are showing up. We had big moments for Gokushima, huge moments for Tanir, and Selter as well in that final round, just bulldozing his way through the stack. And now, speaking of bulldozing, they're straight into Red Room. Davi G's under pressure. They're coming his way. Oh, he's been spotted. He's been eliminated. Gokushima nearly overlooking that, but double takes enough. Now pressure on for the A players. Adam stinked up, but he's got the first, no more. There's a donut hold, but with the bomb being planted and control CT, they certainly can't deny the numbers being punched on it. More pause, though.
Wow. Still, though, Temple and CT under control. Well, that's ended the round. Shalfie's a monster. Absolutely executed those 2. And this round is done. Here, Forza pistol. I mean, just strictly speaking, has time, but these 2 remaining players are not going to present themselves easily. There you have it. Aggressive, explosive, all the things we like the best about Forza, and that wins in the pistol.
And I'm sure they're not going to slow down pace in this one. Got 1 nade purchased up. Give me a stack. Give me a stack. Really? You just gonna let Mopas throw 1 nade? Just, you didn't need that P250. Adams, you didn't need it either. 3 nades in towards elbow, and they would have killed Shelfie. 3 nades B main, they might have killed somebody. But it's 1 nade
9
to do 9 damage. And it is the worst of all worlds. Full stack here on B, though. If they do wind up committing, this could get interesting. USP doing damage. That's a tink on. Hate to chase, and now they're whittling down the bodies. They know it's a stack, but apparently they just want to brawl. They just want to fight. They just want to get antsy. And they'll come out with no casualties.
That's quite amazing. I guess if WG had known all those players were coming B, they would have just sat on the site and let Forza come to them. Either way, it was just an eco, so this is what we're looking ahead towards. Guns are out. No kits on the defense. Actually, only 1 player with head armor as well, which is an issue. It's only Gokushima that has an AK. Everyone else essentially becomes an AK now, as long as they're not fighting Davy G. Let's keep tabs on that. Aggressive default here towards B. They really want this Jaguar control. Adam takes a very awkward duel. And they have to give that one up because the elbow smoke will fade soon.
Smoke up in towards middle. Not really taking the space, though. They're focusing cave instead. It is going to keep some focus locked in here from Movistar.
Look at the read. Look at the
4
read.
players in.
Yeah.
I think this is a fake, though. Now they've got the mid control. They're going to allow the rotation. They pulled everybody here. Movistar is suctioned in towards this, and they're getting active towards ramp, but if they just funnel in towards this A hit, Just is in trouble. Oh, Gokushima's heel just spotted there. The rotation's back on. They're realizing, uh-oh, we've maybe been had, but I don't think they're going to be here in time with the smoke in towards CT. This rotation's not going to be easy. That makes life easier. Important kill for Jasper running through the MAC-10. Oh, it's a nightmare and he's away. Straight up caper. Looking like a cat burglar diving out the window when the alarm gets sounded, but the bodies have dropped thick and fast. And they're going to need a hero. Gonna be a result? No. Shalfie with a MAC-10 does get the one. An upgrade available, but time enough to deny this bomb plant. That might be a different task. Davi G will show why.
Massive retake. There's so many reasons why Forza should have been at an advantage. They had lots of map control. They had good time to plant. I'm surprised they got so aggressive once the bomb went down, you know. They had Donut. If you have Donut and A main the A tunnels, you kind of can get away with that. It's normally going to be enough. They just felt like they had to fight all the way into CT, and maybe that was their undoing. The Lurker also was caught. So, lifeline handed to Movistar. Almost caught out by the A hit, just as they're doing their B-lean there. Sedona just can't get engaged because she was ready and waiting. That is the worst possible start for Movistar. Very early in the round 2. And it's just getting worse. What on earth do you do now?
Try and figure out where the heck Result's gotten to. How could you expect that?
My!
How could you expect any of this? Well, now they know where the last player is. And they don't want to let him go. Come on, you can't do this. You can't do this. You've got to rotate, Shalfie. Oh my goodness. No, they're going to come in to fight. They do not want to allow him this kill. It'll cost them an extra gun, but the op can be retrieved, and that is merciless. Result, what a way to explode onto this map.
Oh, that was gorgeous. Wow. And as much as we sing in the praises of Fukushima and Tenir after the performance they had on Inferno, don't forget the way Result was playing earlier today. Don't forget how he was playing at times on Nuke in this series. He is really coming into his own, especially when he has the confidence and the awareness and the opportunities, I guess, to take his own space. He is deadly at just causing havoc. And what is going on here with this buy from Movistar? Look, Adams is bought, but his teammates are not posturing that way at the moment. He can sell it. Doesn't have to commit to this.
Kind of feels like he's going to commit to it, though. He's committing to it. Hero rifle, let's see. Gonna need a hell of a justification on this one, especially as he appears to just be swinging down middle. Hey, it's worked. Somehow. No flashbang behind that. That was just a straight run into the mid fight. Let's see what else they can do here. Result checked. Rifle gained. Round one's gonna be a tougher pitch.
Dink.
That's a dink. Yeah, absolutely. This ain't done just yet. Adams, if you could catch somebody else off guard. I mean, Davi G's gonna give this a look now as well. Oh, he's done it. He's done it. Brought it down to the 2v2. And now they don't know what to think. The bomb's just making its way up. Celta's nade way too late to catch. Adams is away. Like a thief in the night. The bomb will go down. And they're gonna route Donut.
Look at this. Look at the spacing. They're gambling. They're not going to expect a second player in Donut. And they're right. With the time. I know Fukushima's low. But without a kit, this is still very difficult.
Should be indeed. You need him to immediately face. And Gokushima will actually go ahead of it, not waiting for the tap, taking the initiative here. That got so very close. So very close. Certainly justifies the hero rifle, even if the rifle didn't do all the work, but oh my goodness, Movistar couldn't stick the landing.
Shades of Nuke. Remember that first half on Nuke where it was just an absolute brawl. Similar story. Stododo does get the AWP out, but at what cost? No armor, no util. He's got to play a position where he can't, you know, where it's unlikely to get peppered up because the aim punch and the raw damage will be so limiting. It is claimed. Boost is good. Shalfie down. AWP comes good. And there's the call. They're already grouping up. Yeah, there's a lot of space here towards A.
There's no A presence. Molly smoke in towards Donut. They just need to smoke CT, and this is locked out. But they're going to try with the Molotov, so there's a risk. Oh, uh-oh. Justice, how has he found that kill? Just a poke through smoke. The second one, that's a little ambitious. That's asking a little much. But they seem to just keep asking. And this comes down to the clutch. And it's a great maneuver from Tanier to say, you know what? I know where Mopaz is coming from. Does he have the balls to just stick here and call his bluff? No, not quite. Bomb will be planted. Mopaz sprinting in. Does Tanier hear the footsteps? Got the idea. He might have read this. Mopaz, you wouldn't expect him to stick around on the pole, and indeed, spinning around it, Tanier will lock it down. It's falling apart. Yes, these rounds are getting close, but that's not how you want to live your life on the CT side. You can't deal with these close heartbreaker rounds.
So decisive as well from Forze. Instantly commit A. Instantly have all that space. Movistar, they loaded up mid to defend that. They had the boost on B and another player there too. That's why A was so exposed. But even then, Movistar had the numbers. It just couldn't overcome the few individuals left on the bomb site. This round then, half buyout from Movistar. As a reminder of where we're at, guys. Winner plays in the upper bracket final. That'll be tomorrow. I assume 9 Pandas has won. They were way up last I saw. They did. So winner of this will play 9 Pandas. And winner of that is into the grand final.
Looking. Shalvu's trying to bait that out with his hops around, I think. And he's gotten what he was looking for. Advantage on here. Bomb will be retrieved now. But Stododo's getting active. Right into an op crosshair. Didn't have much to lose, just had a P250, no armor. Can't really blame him for giving this a look. But now, well, they're starting to lose what little they do hold. 1 man remains. Maybe some action, but no.
Let's start
Entirely
asking.
denied.
Let's start asking some questions because this is starting to get out of control.
Sure.
What do Movistar need to change? I mean, I'd like to see some pauses. I think in the first place. There you go, right on cue. Stododo hasn't had the AWP and armor in many of these rounds. They've been lacking util as well. So, yeah, I mean, obviously last time we saw a heavy B start, heavy mid. A was open, they got punished. So they might be really scared to go for that sort of call again. Equally, you can really play a mind game and assume that Forze are, they're going to be thinking a step ahead, and there's no way they'd load up A. There are options here, but what I don't think Movistar should do is play safe and passive. I do think they're best. They're at their best when they're a little bit more punchy, a little bit more dynamic. So,
yeah, I don't mind the aggression. I think the thing for me is that it's just been very random through a lot of it. And that's the part that I'm not a huge fan of. If we get some of the more calculated aggression, utility down, Molotovs down, which they haven't had before, this makes more sense. You got the smoke and elbow, you got the flashbang behind it, Justice playing with your opper. Stododo's in kind of a weird spot here now. With the smokes in his face, he doesn't really know where to go with it. And on this fade, Shelfie might have him. Oh, the pinch. Pinch is going to be huge. Swing back out. How is that not punished? There it is. There it is. Sticking around there, overstaying his welcome.
Check out result. All this space just creeps up, knowing the attention is over towards Cave. They are lucky boys to not both be dead. But look what it's done to the CT side. They're totally flummoxed. There's a pressure on B from Celta at the from Celta at the same time. Movistar don't know where to go.
Understandably so. How do you read this? With that smoke in, it's pulled them back. So they're wary, right? They ideally like to get one kill and go for a retake at this point. Concede the ground, keep the numbers up, but... Well, there's 40 seconds. They've actually still got 2 HEs. So a bomb plant they could potentially punish without having to risk too much.
There's also no smokes, by the way, for this T side. It's not a given that this is going to get to the site easily, this bomb.
They need 1 kill. 1 kill for Forze would be a skeleton key. Molly will lock down long. Trade there's not bad, but the follow-up better for Adams. It all flows to Gokushima, and again, there's still so much utility that this plant can be punished.
No!
Oh, no!
No!
Oh, no! He had the right idea! Is the scope heard? In all that utility chaos, it may not have been. Gokushima will bring it down to the clutch! Adams is coming his way. Might not expect Gokushima to take this forward angle, and he will not miss. The jump across punished. 1 missed Molly. He's the difference in that round between Movistar finally ending this slide and another disaster.
I can't believe this. Another clutch. Another situation where...
The Molly and the nade, there's nothing he could have done. He could have done nothing, Alan. Nothing.
I thought the round was over because he scooped the Molly off the ground. And I was looking at it thinking, there's no safe plant anymore. If we're feeling that as onlookers, imagine being in the driver's seat in that situation. Oh my lord. A half buy out from Movistar. Davy G's gone in pretty heavily with his M4 in tow. This is a flat performance so far on Ancient. And they are running out of wiggle room here. Wiggle room. That'd be interesting.
Wriggle room. A very different thing. Potentially. But let's see.
I'm coy about
Get a wriggle on. Drizzle. Oh boy. If that was anything with a little bit more spray potential. Maybe. Oh, the shadow gives it away. SMG traded. So it's fine, and now Tanier finds the all-important donut kill. They'll be happy with that exchange. Molotov forces Adams forward. They know he's here. He's a dead man. And bit by bit by bit, this round falls apart, as so many before it have as well. It feels like Movistar just keep trying to build a sandcastle on wet ground. And every time they get a little something built into a round, the tide comes in and just sweeps it all away.
Do Movistar need to burn their third pause in the first half? I think they do.
Need to burn something down, because it ain't working.
Yeah.
Oof. Does he live?
I think
This bump kills him.
Oh, it's close.
Whoa.
It's actually a big
Alright.
save, isn't it? Because Davy G didn't have a lot of money.
Potential difference maker. AK as well for Molpaz is nice.
I will say, you know, we were asking questions of pointed aggression and getting it right for Movistar. That play from Stododo on the last gun round, that looked really forced to me. It felt like he just wanted a duel because he hasn't got engaged all half. And he went too hard.
Didn't really seem to know what to do when it wasn't the first opportunity. Gokushima will catch an 8 in this one. They go deep again, but there's a trade on it. Gokushima traded out. Gotta get out of there, Adams. There is a timer on these things with the window peak potentially coming through. Adams is very committed. Oh, Molotov's on. He's a dead man. He should be a dead man. Yeah, there it is. There's the punish.
He did have a smoke, but he just had nobody nearby, and that was the biggest crime of committing there into log, because he just didn't have any help. It's so disjointed, Mike. I know the individuals are cracked right now for Forza, but I can't help but watch this and think that every duel is a one-on-one and Movistar aren't helping each other.
Yeah, Movistar are putting themselves in positions where they have to win the fight, and they are winning no individual fights. They are not winning any initial engagement, right? Oh, boy. Disastrous.
I said it early on in this matchup. I truly believe Forza have, by maybe some margin, the more skilled players. Movistar are not going to win a best of 3 by forcing duels against players of Forza's caliber.
Some aim gods over on this side. They've got an opener in this, but it's just heavy SMGs, so they're pressing the aggression. Trying to get something else. Result having slipped out. Yep, there we go. There's the numbers coming back through. This is the punish they were waiting for. Adams with no HP is just hoping to catch somebody off guard, and to be fair, he might. Oh, it's a dink. It's a dink. It's the double. How? A leg shot instead of a kill. And all the difference here, Just will not be able to hang on, but Result's in a tough spot. He's up for it. Is this another massive play just to go to waste because they can't hang on? Bomb scoop. Bombs retrieved. Davi G's here at the temple.
I don't think they'll expect
time
him
to work this out.
I don't think he'll be expected. But if he just peeks. I really wanted him to buy his time until the tap, but... yeah, he didn't know what we knew. Bit of a shame. They just can't convert. They can't convert. Every time they get a wisp, a little bit of a taste of victory, someone like Result just snaps their neck.
2 P90s out. 2 P90s out for Celta and Tanier.
I think I know what's coming.
B-hitter. Here we go. Maximum pace. Here's the play. On they go. No hesitation, but maybe there should have been. Second player by the pillars. Dodo now on site. This might not be working. They tried to change up the formula. But maybe. Formula was working for a reason. Oh, Kushima dropped, traded there, but they can bail out now. They can bail out. Shalfie needs to go along with. They need to be wary of the flank. Shalfie's looking for it. He's ready for it, so it's down to the 2v2 again.
Yeah.
Movistar, you've got the advantage. You need this second round. It's already too far gone. Oh, no. Result knows. Result knows. It's an execution.
This is
it's an
painful.
Assassination.
This is
There's
giving me physical pain to watch Movistar fall apart like this.
Oh, here's them rotating in, so Shelby could just walk up, and they won't even need it. They won't even need it. Result 17-5, his scoreline. We'll take a break.
I'm a wall of danger, and I'm addicted to the wild of nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front
It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road. We spend every second of the day together.
This could be quick, folks. This could be quick. After a very long series, after a back and forth there, now we could see it all crumble. Rezal with dualies could put an end to it, but he won't. Tanier next up to the plate. Can't connect. 1, 2. Never mind. No bullets left in the gun, but he's done his work. He's made this retake possible. Bomb plant can't be denied. And they're rerouting totally. With the smoke down, they just say, no, we're not waiting the smoke. Forget it. Shelfie's trying to practice his KZ skills there, but they're making their way all the way around. And a ramp play instead with Cave presence here. Team's got the dualies here. Cave, this would be the kill to open things back up. You can't find it. Can't find that all-important final bullet, and they're out of time. They're out of time. They're running out of chances. The shots will land, but they need to get on the stick, and as that 10-second timer comes in, this one's going to be done. They know it. Movistar have done the bare minimum to get started here. They've taken the first step, but there's a long road ahead.
In isolation, though, good round. I was very nervous for them when Tanier was hitting shots, but get the trade. After plants established and really good discipline at the end. Not to overface. Okay, well, it goes without saying, everybody at home, that there is a long, long way to go in this map before we're even ushering words like comeback and overtime. But yeah, if you're Movistar, one round at a time. Can't think too far ahead. Focus in the moment. Make no mistakes. And check out the stack from Forze. Full force buy. And they put all chips on red, all the chips on B.
Smoke fade might be huge here. Selter's chasing this. Selter's chasing this. He's worked out for 2. How is Selter alive here? He's sticking around. He doesn't even want to back out. Ooh, that might have been too much. That might have been a touch too much, and indeed it is.
I wonder if that's a set play, almost, from Forze. To stack B and then crunch it at an odd timing. It's absolutely mad as they were running down. Doesn't work. But I enjoyed it nonetheless. And we've got some Zeus's out, which should be getting more in vogue, I guess.
Tanier burns. Shelfie with the 1 Zeus. Oh no, don't back away, Shelfie. You had the right idea. No Zeus for you. Well, bomb will presumably eventually make its way in towards a B-bomb site. This round will not be in doubt. Unless... Well, no, never mind. I was going to say, Selter finds a perfect timing. But the timing was not to be had. Best case scenario at this point, probably isolating 1 gun. And managing to scrape into the next round.
I wonder if Movistar will upgrade to AKs. It's not something we'd see often.
For error.
It's not like you wouldn't see it often, but here they're kind of done for if they lose a round so early on. They need 2, 3, 4 gun rounds in a row before they lose a round, or it's just gonna. He's asking so much. At least a couple, though. I mean, Davey G and Mopos have so much money.
Yeah,
I really
they could
think
easily
should.
stomach it. Could easily stomach it. Get rid of the Mac 10s. Go full rifle. They're not going to do it. Doesn't look like. Well, they've upgraded one. So Adam's actually the player with the least money. We'll swap that around.
It's just the sort of thing where in the moment you're not thinking, you know what I mean? You kind of focus so much on your round to come that you can't see the bigger picture.
Especially if he's the solo elbow player. That I don't love. Wanted to get the space. I can understand that, but usually you move him more towards B for that limited gun. Oh, they've traded spots. They've traded spots. What has happened?
They're bumping into each other, aren't they?
Clearly not aware. Shalfie is. He's got an assassination on the one. He knows the player's right here in smoke. They're going to have to try and pinch, but Shalfie's away. And Shalfie can't quite slip it. That would have been massive. Needed a flashbang support from his teammate, but there was none at hand. They're so limited on the utility in this one.
Say that for both teams. 2 smokes left on the map. Here comes the last one out from Stododo. Who's in defense? Tania gets his smoke down just in time. Results is not going to play in front of this smoke, but his teammate is, and they can't really help each other. Gukushima's nearby, but no flashbangs. They're just going to fight. They're going to brawl. Tania gets in front. Oh my lord. I think he's done it. That might be the end of this map, because Tania is a monster.
And why not? Give him the last. Give him the last. Why not? Well deserved. It's chaos in mid from Shalfie to open things up, but that is the Tania show. Beautifully done. Had a lot of the big moments for them on Inferno. Now he's delivering here on Ancient again. Timeout's going to be used from Koi because, well, it's last chance saloon. Do or die here. And once again, as has so often been the case, they are just not the ones who get to set the tempo to this. It's going to be on Forze's time, and you're going to just have to deal with that.
So hard to play against them. It's just such a bizarre timing for Tania to push. And that's why Movistar, they're setting up nades, they're getting ready. They're thinking in their minds, we're going to go out of dark, then we're going to take fights. That's their whole thought process. And then a big Tania-shaped spanner comes flying through the doorway. And my god, did it fall apart. 8 chances for Forze to book a ticket up against 9 Pandas. Play for a spot in the grand final. And given how this map has gone, you wouldn't bet against them at this first opportunity.
And that's exactly why Tania strikes first. Already such a nuisance here in the cave. I'll concede some ground, but they can't take it easily. Mopaw's making a ton of noise on this. It's a double setup here. Tania just trying to bait in his teammate. See if Rezal can get a kill while low. Does Mopao suspect? Oh, he has no idea. So Rezal able to convert off of that one. Now the smoke goes down. He was not suspicious on the other side. And I mean, maybe if Just can activate their space here towards A, even that shot's not landing. The execution will on the next. What a Shalfie who was found instead. So there's 2 low HP players. Just is taking the space. They don't have a smoke. They don't have a smoke for CT. This op's gonna have its way with them. And now here comes the retake ahead of schedule. Why is Adams so far off? The bomb's gone down, but now Adams has so much work to do to defend it. They might just get on the stick. It's low HP players, but an op will mean that it doesn't matter. And that's gonna be the game. 13-4. Dominance here from Forze. They will send Movistar Koi down to the lower bracket. It's pure domination on the 3rd map, and Forze have stamped their mark. They've moved on.
What an excellent day of Counter-Strike for them. They had a couple bad halves, but all in all, I'm so impressed by their CS. It's a bit wild, it's a bit wacky. I mean, some of these individual plays catching me off guard, even with the X-ray on, but they're so hard to play against. They're so hard to put down. And when Result is playing well, they are really hard to beat, this team.
They're lethal. They're so lethal. Let's take a look at the bracket to see where we're at, because they've now booked themselves a date with 9 Pandas in the upper. So we are in the upper bracket final. So they will have a matchup up against 9 Pandas. Now down below, Movistar Koi will be taking on Havu. And we are waiting to see the result of that Aurora X United game to see who the other round will be. It is apparently up 9-4 for Aurora Gaming. So looking good for them. Either way, I'm very excited about this Forze 9 Pandas matchup now, Alan.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Especially after given RMR results, 9 Pandas shock wins, going all the distance. So there's a lot to be excited about with that team. Yeah, it's a weird blend of players. And absolutely, 9 Pandas. I haven't actually covered them very much, given how much they've been in the limelight recently. So more than anything else, I'm just excited to see what makes them tick. How do they win these games? How would they match up against a team like Forza, which can be very hard to play. So that will almost certainly be an A-stream game tomorrow. I think it's the losers game first. And I think, given these results, we'll probably end up with the Koi Havu game, because that one should be pretty spicy.
Should be indeed. We'll have to check it out. That wraps up our broadcast for the day, though, folks. So it's time for us to say adieu. We'll see you tomorrow for more qualifier action. Bye-bye.